Hello, hello, hello. Are we live? I think we are live. Give me a second. Let me get some tunage on. Hopefully, we're all good. You gonna play? How is it going, everybody? Hope everyone's doing fine. Let me just sort out this because my pop shield's a bit fucked at the moment. Oh, there we go. And my tunage don't want to play. There we go. That's better. Hopefully, right. Stay where you are. Hopefully everything is amazing with everybody. Yep, beard. This is my. I've been off work for a week, so this is my my off work beard. I have to shave every day with work, so this is the only time I get to enjoy a bit of freedom with my face. So yeah, hopefully everyone's doing good, and everything sounds good, and we're all good to go. How is everybody? How are we all doing tonight? How's the audio? The music too loud? Too quiet? Am I too loud? Am I too quiet? Hopefully not. This will be the first time I've managed to get something right. How are we doing tonight, chat? How's everyone? BDUF, thanks for jumping in, pal. Glad to see you here. Amanda NW, welcome. DG Jane. Audio's fine, that's good. Wesley, congrats on the 5k. I'm okay. I hope you're doing well, Wesley, and thank you for the congrats. It's been a long road. Like, I've been doing this for, well, my first video was back in October. What have we got on screen here at the moment? I've got the reach out on there. Hold on a minute. Let me just get this one up. That's better. So yeah, my first video was like back in October in 2019. That was when I first uploaded my very first video on the channel. I've been watching your channel for only a few weeks. I like your calm voice on your videos. My voice seems to be like Marmite. There's some people that like it, some that hate it. Good on you. I'm good. I'm good, Undead. I'm well. But yeah, my first video on the channel was back in October 2019 when I did my Zelda review, and it to this day it still hasn't done well. Like, how many views has this one got now? This is where I put this one up and then I was like, fuck this. So 248 views. I thought it was going to be like really good. 3 days worth of editing. And it got 248 views. Is the stream sponsored by PixArts? Unfortunately not. I did reach out to good old PixArts and ask them to sponsor the stream, and for some reason they didn't want to do it. But there we go. So hopefully everyone's joining me for a drink tonight, having a bit of Suntory as a celebratory tipple. But yeah, I think I'll start off by just saying thanks to everybody. I mean, there's only 8 of you in the stream at the moment, but I'll say thank you anyway, because obviously without this, without you guys supporting and stuff, I wouldn't have got to where we are. Oh, Jesus. Where we are now with 5,171 subscribers. So yeah, big thanks to everybody for the support. I really appreciate it, and hopefully we'll continue to grow, because that would be fantastic. I've got quite a few more reviews lined up for this month. Obviously, I've recently started working with Switch Corner on the Xbox One, so it's sort of a balancing act between the two at the moment. But as long as I get like 2-3 videos out a week, I'm happy with that. Like, I've still got a lot to do in my own time as well. Been watching for a while. No drinks for me. It's been 12 years. Good on you, Wes. I I find a drink on a live stream just calms things. I'm not very good at just chatting shit and talking live, so usually I focus on the games. But yeah, congrats again on 5k. Thank you, DG Jane. Appreciate it. How's it going, Flower? Thanks for jumping in. So yeah, tonight just gonna do a bit of an AMA session really. So fire away with any questions you've got. And like I said, I've got some giveaways, so we're gonna do a tester because YouTube is absolutely shit for giveaways and stuff. But hopefully this thing works right. We'll see. It needs something to take the edge off. Right, so I will show you what I'm planning on doing for giveaways, or how I'm hoping it'll go. So I found this thing called Nightbot, and this is basically a bot that sits in your chat and detects shit. So we're gonna do a tester. So you can see all these eligible users here. This is looking promising to start with, to be honest. So what I'm hoping I can do is do keyword, and then I can go reset this thing. So we're good here. And then if I do like test entry. Now, hopefully if people type test entry in chat, just it doesn't have to be capitals either from what I know. But hold on a minute, let me get this there we go. Test entry. So test entry. So that's going to be the keyword to test this. So if everyone can just ping test entry into the chat, and we'll see if this giveaway thing works. I don't know if it's going to work. It's been an absolute nightmare. Now let's see if it works. So hold on a minute. This I may have to start giveaway first because I've got 7 people showing up in that list at the moment of eligible users. Let me work out. Right, what the fuck is going on with this? So I can just do it off active users, but obviously depending on what I'm giving away, some people might not be interested in doing it. It says no eligible users. Right, let me just part channel. Let me just rejoin the channel with this Nightbot, and we'll give it another go. Cause the only other way I could think to do it was the comment section, but I think comment section's disabled until the live stream ends. So let me join with the Nightbot again. I think he should already be in here. Yeah, he's already in here as a moderator. Right, giveaways, regulars, I'll enable that, keywords, test entry. Right, start giveaway. So give that another go because Cooper's alright. This is looking promising actually. Cooper's showing up there now as an eligible user. Reset eligibility. Oh, that's looking better. 10 eligible users now. This is looking a lot more promising. So it looks like the blue lit ones are people who are eligible because you guys have all pinged in test entry, and then BDUF you haven't put it, Flower hasn't done it, neither has Burr from what I can see. So let's roll this. Let's see what happens when I click this now. Oh, so it looks like, what is this? Chowder. Oh, okay. So that picks that one, and then I can restart the giveaway and re-roll it. So if I've got multiple keys, it'll pull each one off the list one by one. That's cool. Okay, so we're a Nightbot actually Nightbot actually says who's won it. That's awesome. Okay, so I think we're good to go on the giveaways. I want to give away earlier. Well, I mean, I've got quite a few things to give away. I mean, they're not all like high-end games. Don't be expecting AAA titles here. Like, I don't. Let me just make sure I've got that window up. Cool. I don't go asking like developers for keys really for giveaways usually, because I email them for the reviews and stuff, and then occasionally I get some developers that oh shit. That wasn't good. I get developers that send me them. But yeah, that went well. Hopefully. Let me just get this one. So we'll start just doing giveaways. What I was going to say about it is I will take note of who's won what, and then I need you guys to email me so I can send you them. Really? How's it going, Steep? Hope you're doing well, pal. Hope everyone's ready to win some bits. Unless it's a PixArts or Super Loot Drive. Yeah. So I've got... What have I got now? I mean, I've got some alright ones, actually. I'm hoping they're all still good, because I just stuck them all into a Word document. And some of them I don't know if they're US, some of them, or if the UK ones. But, so how this is going to work is I'll just say, do you want a key for... Let's start one. So we'll go for... I think this still works. So we'll go for this one then. So let me just reset this shit. And let me delete off that. So we've got no one. Hammer 2 reloaded keys. I wish I did. Then everybody could experience Hammer 2 reloaded. So we'll go for the first giveaway and just test that this works. So how it's going to work is I'll stick a key word at the top. And then all you need to do, how's it come, let's have. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, all you need to do is, right, I'll just say a lot of these keys, I don't know if they're US or UK, but it doesn't matter. You can enter regardless. All you need to do is create a UK account or a US account and redeem it. It's easy to do. You don't have to like put your bank details in or anything. You just create a US or UK account. So I will say that I know that a couple of them are definitely EU. So I'm just looking at my list behind the camera. A couple are definitely EU. For the rest of them, I'm not too sure, because I just got sent codes and they didn't tell me. So we'll go for a test run, shall we? So the first keyword is gonna be Star Wars. So that's the first keyword, and that is gonna get you, hopefully. And I'll tell you what we'll do whilst we're on air. In fact, I won't bother. Hopefully it works. I don't think I've redeemed these. I'm pretty sure I haven't redeemed any of these. So that's for a Star Wars Republic Commando. So I did a review at Star Wars. So yeah, Star Wars Republic Commando. It's not a terrible game. It certainly could have been better. But yeah, that's for Star Wars Republic Commando. So if you want to enter for Star Wars Republic Commando, just ping that in. Hopefully, is this working? Come on, please work. There we go. That's working now, I think. How many have entered? So yeah, just whack Star Wars in the chat, and yeah, we're on OG, Xbox and Steam. So for some, mark ineligible. Reset eligibility. So hopefully it works. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this one EU? I'm not too sure, Chowder. It probably is. Let's go and say most of these are going to be EU because I usually request EU keys, but you can redeem them. All you need to do is just create yourself an EU account if you don't have one, or a UK account. If it's a US key, you just need to create a US account. So hopefully this is picking up the right people. Let me just cross-check it with these, because I can see BDUF showing up there. First name, last name. First name, last name. That's showing up. If you don't see your name ticked in there, just let me know. Like the ones that are lit up in blue are the people that have entered. So I can see Chowder's not showing up at the moment, but it might just... I think this thing refreshes. This is just a trial run. Already have the game. Take you off the list. Okay, Wes. I'll just mark you ineligible. Let's just try and refresh this. So I did see Chowder entered. I'm hoping that'll light up for you. Watching on a tiny screen. Yeah, Riggs, you're showing up as eligible. Can't see the thing, but because the best I can get is 144p. Jesus. I think you have... Yeah, I can see you as eligible. It's let me just redo this. Head out and then back in. Oh, come on, you bastard. Like, I wish YouTube would do a whole giveaway thing, to be honest, and just build it into the fucking thing. I think there's a certain order you've got to do this. It's starting to pick people up now, hopefully. So Jax, it's picked up Riggs, Leo. I'm hoping it will pick everyone up. You can always re-enter the word as well if your name's not picking up. I can see it slowly populating, so we'll give that just like a few minutes. It looks like it's going and picking everyone up. I think I've got to reset it prior to starting it, because for some reason it keeps the list of people who previously entered into the last entry. But we'll go with that. So yeah, just bump Star Wars in there again if you've already done it and you don't see your name there. I can make that a little bigger so that people can see actually. I think. I can't do because that's showing the window. Have I frozen up? No, I haven't. My screen's just not showing live. Okay. For some reason, my my YouTube test feed paused on me. Thanks a lot, Reagan. Thanks a lot. Hopefully onwards and upwards. Just gonna keep plodding away. Like I said, it's been over a year now. Cool, I'm not frozen. But yeah, that's for Star Wars. So if you want to enter for the Star Wars draw, just make sure you've got your you've entered that into chat. All you got to do is type Star Wars in chat, and then it should enter you into this one. I'm super. If there's other guys, let me just check up the chat, because I know a few more people entered previously, earlier. Free games are free games. They are. Yeah, so Soul, I do remember. I did actually play quite a bit of Yoshi, but I just couldn't find time to cover it on the channel. I didn't play enough of it to sort of get enough footage for a review, and like I was absolutely hammered at the time. But thanks a lot for that. I did end up playing that. All one word, Reagan. Star Wars. So let me just go up in this chat because I can see. Ooh, a minute, didn't want to do that. Didn't want to maximize that. So I can see Mark's on here, Melina. So you guys, allies in Alum, DG Jane's on there. If you put in, oh shit, that's Test Century. Sorry, Star Wars. So if you stuck in Star Wars before, just make sure you're in the draw. That hopefully you guys can see this list of people here. The blue ones are the people that have entered into the draw. So the ones that are lit up blue are entered. So if you don't see your name there, make sure to enter Star Wars in the chat again, all one word. And that's for Star Wars Public Reminder. When will it start? When I click roll it. As soon as I click this, it'll just pick out one of the winners. So yeah, if you haven't seen Star Wars, I reviewed it a while back. It's not a bad game. The frame rate's a bit of a pain in the ass sometimes, but it's alright. It's not too bad. If you've never played it either, it's worth a play. It is like a classic sort of PlayStation 3, I think it was, or Xbox era game. Don't know why it's got Star Wars Pinball down there. But yeah, I didn't give it a super high rating. Maybe they've fixed some of the stuff. It's not the best game. I think I give it like 2-star rating. It was alright. So the last call then, I'll give it another minute and then I'll pull a winner. Now, what you're going to need to do, because I can't just ping the code over for you guys, is it 1 win per person? No, Amanda. So what I'll do is I'll just do giveaways throughout this live stream, and you can just, I'll put a different keyword at the top, and whenever you want to enter, just stick that in. You can win more than one thing. You can win as many as you enter, really. I'm not going to limit people on winning stuff. People will just get lucky. But obviously, if you don't really want the game, then don't enter. Just give other people a chance if you want. But there's nothing stopping you entering everything. So yeah, if you've got any questions, just fire them away. I'm ready and willing to answer almost anything. And we'll do this bad boy. All one word, Nathan. Star Wars, all one word. How old am I? 35. 36 next month. So it's my birthday on like the 25th of October. So hopefully you'll ping up in that now, Nathan. I don't know if you've got to just type it without anything else in. I don't really know how this thing works because I couldn't test it prior to this. So what made me want to start? It? 1 second. Nathan, just type Star Wars without that smiley face. I don't think it's picked it up. So what made me want to start it? Because I used to play like shit tons of games, so most of my spare time was spent just playing games. So I like, as you can see behind me, my PlayStation collection has gone fucking mental, and I used to spend a lot of time just playing games, and I wanted to be a bit more productive. That was one reason, and another was I wasn't using my Switch much, and I thought, fuck it, I'll do something with a Switch. And I saw that the Switch eShop was horrendous. There you go, Nathan, you're in there now. Yeah, the eShop was horrendous, so I did try like a trial run. I knew I wanted to do something with games, so like I can't get right to the end. Sort these by date. So my very first video was this Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, which took me like 3 days, and I did that in October 2019, and that got like no views. And then I sort of gave up and did nothing for 3 months, and January 21st 2020 was the first time I sort of actually thought, yeah, I'll just give it a go, and if no one watches, then fuck it. But Zelda was my first review, still only got 248 views. And then I played Kukiyomi, which is a crazy Japanese one, and that was my sort of second review. I can see something thanks to my TV. That's good. Do I have any future plans for the channel? Really just sort of continuing with reviews and sort of focusing on the asset flip ones and stuff. I've got some interesting stuff to show you guys in a little bit. I'm going to be putting up a video tomorrow on asset flips, but I'll give you guys a sneak preview in a little bit. How often do I have to battle with these garbage devs that constantly do asset flips? To be honest, right, I'll show you shortly. Like, I need to step up my game with it because, as you can see from my playlists, so my asset flips playlist here, so I've got what, like 10 games maybe on there. Yeah, about 10 games and then a couple of other ones. So that's like a drop in the ocean. And it's only getting worse. So I really need to step up my game, which is I'll show you shortly. Have you ever considered teaming up with another channel to increase the quantity of content without overloading yourself? Not really. The thing is, I've got my own style, and like I'm working with Switch Corner on Xbox Corner now, and we sort of work well together. I've known Alex since I started the channel. Like, he helped me out when I first started my channel. I emailed him asking questions, and he sort of answered, got me some info about key sites and stuff like that. So he sort of helped me out, and we've been mates ever since. And then obviously he's looked to start Xbox Corner, but he's already doing Switch Corner and PlayStation, which is why I went in on him. So I'm sort of balancing between the two, and I like having my own side of stuff on Star Wars Shovelware. But I'm not adverse to doing sort of collabs and stuff like that. I've had a couple of people ask. It's just finding the time, really. Glad you introduced people to the idea of asset flips. Never heard of that. Sometimes get cheap games because they're good for a laugh. Yeah. Remove me, please, Chowder. I played this on Xbox. Okay, mate. Right. Before I answer your question, Steve, I'll just remove Chowder. Hopefully, last call now for Star Wars. If you wanna do Star Wars, if you wanna win a Star Wars game for the Switch, what's my celebratory whiskey? My celebratory whiskey is I don't know if you can see the label, Suntory. It's a Japanese whiskey. I'm a big whiskey fan. And yeah, Toki is really nice. I like Toki. I had a bottle of Hibiki as well. Japanese whiskey is like pretty awesome whiskey. So yeah, Star Wars. Last 10 seconds to enter, and then I'm going to click this button and it'll tell me who wins. And then what I need you to do, whoever's the winner, all you need to do is go on to, let me just get this on YouTube. Go on to my channel and ping me an email telling me what you've won. And I'll be able to tell if you're lying because we're going to do a little test, but I'll detail that in the email. So all you need to do is go on to my channel page, go to the about thing, and you'll see here business inquiries, view email address. You click that and it'll show my email address. Just ping me an email so I can verify and send you the code. You'll be drinking some bottom shelf bourbon. So yeah, that's all you need to do when we pick a winner now. So let me just check that everyone's good that has entered. Jax is in there, Leo is in there, Chowder took out, Amanda's in there, DJ Jane. I'm going to rely on this, so hopefully it's got everybody in and I've not missed someone. Chowder Riggs is in there. Let's go then. Let's give this a go. So my music stopped for some reason. I have no idea why. Oh, because I've only got like 10. Okay. Cool. So let's roll it. Let's see who's winning the Star Wars key. Here we go. Jax has won the Star Wars key. Congrats, Jax. So all you need to do, Jax, is I think that isn't possible on mobile with the email. Alright, so yeah, I mean, you can just go into your emails on your phone if you've got like Outlook or something. Alternatively, you can join the Discord. So you'll see the Discord at the top up there. Jump onto the Discord. It's easier if you join the Discord than doing an email, to be honest. That'd save me a load of hassle. So you can join the Discord, or you can ping me an email, which you'll find the email address on the About page. But congrats, Jax, sorry. So I can send you the key on Discord, Jax, if you want to jump on the Discord, or you can ping me an email. Either way, it's totally up to you. And we will go for another. Let me just pull this one. I'm hoping. Because I've had quite a lot of these keys for a while, I totally get lost with them half the time. Let me just have a look. So this is a random one. We'll go for a random one next. But yeah, let me just see if I've missed any questions. Ping your questions, by the way. If you got any questions about anything, ping them to me. Started watching this channels because the dude's voice is like ASMR, and I'm a big Nintendo nerd. Yeah, like I said, Riggs, my voice is like, some of the comments that I've had on it have been good comments, nice comments, and some have been horrendous. Did I save some comments? I'm sure I've got like, let me just have a look at this YouTube thing. I was going to put together a best comments, so what was this one? Oh, so this comment was a bot. So I started saving comments from different people, but this was like one of the funny ones that I got. It was like just a bot telling me that I could set up an auto profit site or something. Do I prefer to review good games or bad games? A bit of both, to be honest. Like, I like bad games when they're like so bad that they make me laugh and I can just tear the shit out of them. But if they're just bad games and they're like just frustratingly bad, like it's not like super bad, but Wasteland, Golf Club Wasteland that I reviewed recently, it's a good game. Like, the story's great, but it was just the actual golfing I found just really bad. And them are the type of bad games I don't like, where they're like decent but bad. But like the worst games, like the shit games on my shovelware list, they've been some of the funniest ones. What was your favourite video to make so far? A lot of the shovelware ones have been my favourites, so I enjoyed The Last Dead End. This one was a fun one to make, just because it was such a bad game. Yeah, Diabolic was bad as well. The Last Dead End has been one of my favourite ones. Gates of Hell as well. I don't know if you guys have watched these, but these are like my earlier videos. Like, I've tried to tone down the swearing stuff a little bit as of late. Like, I still do it to a certain extent, but I've tried to be a bit more professional. But these early day videos, there's a lot of swearing in them, and these were some of the funniest to make, some of the most enjoyable. Do I tend to review every game I play, or do you find yourself weeding out many? To be honest, Steep, every game that I play, really, I don't really have time to play games in my spare time. Like, I play little games like MMOs and stuff just to like relax, but most of the games that I play nowadays are for reviews. Like, on Switch now. I think I've got like 3 games lined up that I need to play. So any spare time that I've got will be spent sort of playing those games. Every once in a while I'll play a game. So like you'll see here. So this is like my footage capture stuff. And like War of Stealth, I played this, captured all the footage, and I was like, I'm just not even going to bother to review it. It was a pretty shit game, but it wasn't shit funny shit, it was just pretty shit, and then I didn't have enough time to sort of put out a review on it. But I've got a few others like EQI. This is a pretty cool game, this, but I didn't get time to review that either. Underleaves is another one. Thief Simulator, I've got some stuff. SNK vs Capcom. Like there's a few ones where I've captured footage from and then just not managed to get reviews out. But most of the ones that I play I review. YouTube tends to reward up to 5 top 5, reward top 5 and top 10. Yeah, top 5 bad games. So I did do a top 10 of last year. I think it was top 10 worst games I reviewed in 2010. The issue with stuff like this is if your channel's sort of focused on, say, reviews and stuff, it will push your reviews. Most of your views from, say, top 10s and stuff, depending on the channel and that, will mainly be watched by subscribers. So you can see on the, if I go on to like the analytics of this one, for example, and I look at the audience stats of it, you'll see, so it's 50-50 on this. I mean, it's, how many views has it actually got? So it's got 1.4k views, but the audience is sort of split 50-50. It just depends how it pushes. They're a bit hit and miss sometimes. How many hours of your life has been spent playing Guitar Hero and Rock Band? More than I can count, really. When I was younger, we used to have like an attic room back where I used to live, and me and my brothers and my mates would all sit up there with like the whole setup. So we'd have like the drums and like 2 guitars, 2 microphones and everything, and we would spend like hours playing it, like Guitar Hero mainly, I think it was, because Rock Band came after Guitar Hero, but we'd spend like hours playing it. I think I'm gonna need a top up. Right, whilst I go and get a top up, what I'll do is let me work out how I can do this fucker. So oh yeah, I've just seen you jump in, Jax. I just seen you jump into the chat. I've got your name written down next to Star Wars, so hopefully I can just ping you that. So we'll go for this one next. So this is going to be this is going to be for Gaelic Wars Battle Simulator. I've not played it. This is just a random one. Gaelic Wars Battle Simulator Switch. I have no idea what it's like. It doesn't seem to get great ratings, but it's a freebie. It is some sort of battle simulator type game. To be honest, it looks a bit like an asset flip. Like I have seen a battle simulator on here. We've got like a battle simulator thing here. Let's see how much how it compares. So that's Gaelic Battle Simulator. This looks very similar with the old checkered type pattern. It may not be, but I don't know. I'll let you guys decide that, but yeah, we'll go with that, and we will go. Let me just reset this thing. Cancel giveaway. Right. How do we do this now? So I think what I need to do is go back to dashboard, back to giveaway, and go. We'll go for battle sim being the keyword. Battle sim, battle sim. Battle Sim. So if you want to win Gaelic Battle Simulator, stick Battle Sim in the chat. Just all one word. You can see it at the top of the screen there, and you can win yourself a Gaelic Battle Simulator from Mad Gamesmith. What are your thoughts on DLC? All good, all bad, depends on price versus content. Day one DLC. DLC, it depends. Like DLC, a lot of DLC is more or less equivalent to like in-app purchases. You find a lot of people doing DLC where it's like, oh yeah, buy these, you can get these skins. Let me just check that this is working. Yavin Prince, you've been entered. So yeah, you get a lot of DLC that's like, oh yeah, you can pay for these extra skins and stuff, or like Microsoft Flight Simulator, for example, that has got like thousands of pounds worth of DLC. And you can understand like something like that where it takes quite a lot of time for them to properly photograph the plane and build it and stuff. But when it's just sort of like churned out DLC, yeah, I'm not a fan of that. But expansion type stuff, as long as the significant expansions, I'm okay with that, because they've spent a lot of time developing even more stuff. Cool, looks like this is working. Yeah, so if you want to win Gaelic Wars Battle Simulator, stick Battle Sim. Hopefully you guys can see it at the top of the screen there. It's not a great colour to go against that. Let's change this to a nope, that doesn't work. We'll make it. There we go. So just stick that into chat if you want to win Gaelic Wars Battle Sim. You only missed, yeah, one for the Star Wars. I've got quite a lot of different ones. What did you miss? You missed, I don't know if you missed the Star Wars giveaway, but we've got some other good ones. It's not the end of the world. We've got, I think I've got 6 or 7 more. I mean, I've got more than that actually. I mean, I can give away some of them ones as well. I got quite a few, and a couple of bigger titles as well. Cattle's Imp, Cruel Skim. Right, I'm just gonna go and quickly get a bit of ice for a top up. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Won't be a minute. What did I click there? Hopefully that's showing everybody who's entered. I think it is anyway. We'll give that another couple of minutes and then I'll draw a winner. Yeah, I'll quit. I was just getting a bit of ice for a top up. Oh. So as I said before, if you win the draw, you can. The easiest way for me to ping you the key, and I'll do this now for Jax actually, just to test, right? Let me just test this. because there's no way to send it through YouTube, I have to either get you guys to ping me an email. Where's the thing? So all you need to do is go on the about, and then you can find my email address on there. So if you win any of these draws, go on there, ping me an email, or alternatively just jump onto the Discord, which you can see at the top of the screen up there. Just jump onto that. That's the easiest way for me to send you the keys if you win anything. How's it going, Tyler? Thanks a lot. Thank you very much. Appreciate you sticking with the channel and following. Who won the Star Wars? It was Jax. I can see one person watching on Twitch as well. I don't know who that is. Not too sure who's watching on Twitch. Like, I can't. The problem with I've got like OBS Streamlabs. Is this a UK code? I think it's a UK code. Most of these keys will be EU codes, but obviously you can just redeem them by creating a UK account. It takes like 2 minutes on Nintendo. But the problem is they send me the keys and they don't tell me what region it's for half the time. So we'll just go and say most of these are UK. I've got one that have I got any that I know? No, I haven't got any that I know that are definitely US. I can just see EU on most of them, but there may be US ones. I'm not 100% sure. We'll just go with saying the UK, but I will give away a couple of eShop vouchers as well. So like 15 quid or $20, I think the US equivalent is. I'll be giving a couple of them away towards the end of the stream. So if you don't want any like of these game keys and that, if you don't want to enter into any of them, you might want to stick around for the eShop vouchers. And then whatever region you're in, I'll send you a code for that region. But yeah. So last minute on this battle sim. If you want to win this random battle simulator, and you can tell me what it's like. It looks interesting. But yeah, I've got no idea what this is like. But you're welcome to play it and let me know. Yeah, so if it doesn't work, it'll usually say it's not for your region or something. The problem is I've got like a big ass list of keys, and I haven't gone through them all because I'm rubbish. If you have a zero balance, you can also temporarily change. Yeah. So you can temporarily change your region to redeem one. If you've got credit on your account, though, it gets rid of all your credit, which is why I've got a US and a UK account. Yeah, you can win as many as you enter Undead. I'm not stopping other like people from winning multiple. So if you want to enter win, if you won like 5 keys and you're like, ah, that's enough for me, I'll give somebody else a go, then be a gent and do that. So let's draw this then. Let's see who's winning. Hopefully you guys see your names lit up in blue there. So if you've entered, you'll have a little blue marker next to your name there. So if you don't see your name with a marker there, get it in now. Last 10 seconds. Is 60 quid perfect too much or too little? I would say that depends on the game, because if it's been out for like fucking 3 years on Xbox or PC and it's down to like 20 quid and then they go, oh, I'm going to release it on Switch and we're going to charge 55 quid, I think that's yeah, they've taken the time to port it and stuff, but I find a lot of ports are a bit shit as well. But I think most AAA games, I'd say like 50 quid's a reasonable price for a AAA title if it's got the content to back it up. I've played supposed AAA titles that have taken like 5 hours to finish, and I think, fuck me, I've just spent 50 quid on that. Do I feel it's worth it? And then there's other titles like something like Hades, where you go, it's like 20 quid or something, and you're like, that's worth more than some AAA titles I've played. Yeah. Yeah, I think like, especially when they do like re-releases of stuff as well, not remasters where they've sort of gone to the effort of sort of remastering all the visuals and stuff like that, but sort of reboots or whatever you want to call them, like for example Star Wars. I think that was quite expensive. What's it priced at the moment actually? Star Wars. Right, so it's not too bad at the moment. 13, I think that's reasonable for Star Wars. I mean, I think it's on offer at the moment. Oh no, £13.49. I think that's a reasonable price. So let's do this draw. So who has won this lovely battle simulator? Legio Primus. Congrats, mate. You've won the battle simulator. Congrats. So either jump onto the Discord. I'm not too sure if you're in it. Have a pint on me. You probably just paid for the game that I've just sent you, mate, because I think that's like a £5. So thanks a lot for the super chat though. I really appreciate it. And jump onto the Discord or ping an email. I always forget who's on the Discord. I thought you were on the Discord, but I may be wrong. I can see Amanda's just joined and Atom Bomb 7. But yeah, congrats, Legio Primus. I will stick your name next to that one. Let me just copy it down to the bottom here, so I've got a list. I'm terrible. Like, I use Notepad, like Windows or Notepad for writing my scripts and everything else. Which is a pain in the ass. So is that you that's just joined? Nihoron, I can't pronounce it. Neon Ron. 22 in stream. It's going well. Doom Collection on Switch for 47 quid. Yeah, Gavin. I think it's like everyone talks about Switch tax. It is a bit of a joke. Cool. Let me just reset this then. You hate talking. Okay, so just ping me an email. Like I said, just head to my about page on the channel and just drop me an email in there, and we'll verify it, and I'll send you the key for it. Do I feel it's acceptable for a game to retain its full price for years and years? Nintendo have a habit of doing that. I mean, I don't know. I'm in two minds about that one. The guys have still made it, and how do you turn around and go, actually, you've earned enough money off that? Do you know what I mean? How do you go like, oh yeah, you've earned $1 million off that. That's enough for your work. I suppose it just, I don't know. It's a bit of a difficult one. I personally think like price should like devalue over time and then jump back up when it becomes an absolute like retro classic that you can't actually get hold of. But yeah, I do think I do think like once they've earned a certain amount, they've sort of earned the money back and a lot on top of that. They should sort of be a bit more considerate and go, actually, we've had this game out for 3 years now. Let's just drop the price a little. Because a lot of people can afford to pay like 50 quid for a game, and there's a lot of people left out who want to play those games. That's the whole thing with like ROMs and sort of like classic Sega games and Nintendo games. Like, you can't get them elsewhere. So that's why I'm not adverse to like ROMs and emulators and stuff, because it's impossible to get them anymore. Do you know what I mean? You're paying through the nose to play a classic game that you could never get elsewhere. The indie price points seem to be 25 quid. I think it depends on the game, how much work's gone into it. Big indie games seem to be around that. So like more up market, if you want to call it, indie games. Smaller indie dev companies, like 10 to 15 quid out there. It just depends. And then you get some that are like super overpriced and you're like, fucking hell, I don't think you should be pricing it at that. Like, I think you've got to be sensible. Like, I haven't developed a game, and I think some smaller indie developers maybe get sort of go and look at how long they put into the game and go, actually, I've spent whatever 100 hours developing this. That's 100 hours worth of my work that someone has to pay for. But then you actually look at the game and the content and you go, actually, is it worth what you're trying to charge for it? But I suppose they put the price on what they're willing to accept for a game, and if it don't sell well, then I suppose there's not much you can do about it. Used to be 15. Yeah, I think price of games and stuff has gone up a bit. I mean, you look at the new PS5 games, they're up to like 60 quid now or something. I haven't bought any myself, but it's always inflating, isn't it? Yeah. Now let's just get back out of this. So I'll show you before we do the next giveaway, and I'll give away. I'll tell you what we're going to give away next. We'll give away one that I've got. How many I've got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I got 9 keys for this game. So this is going to be a bigger 9, and it's a little indie game that I've covered on the channel as well. But I'll show you some stuff. We were talking about asset flips earlier. I'm going to be putting out a video tomorrow, a new asset flip video about a bit of the research that I've done on asset flippers. So this is all my shit that I've got on asset flippers, and this is my Monster Harvest is fun but buggy. Yeah, I tried to ask for a code ages ago on Monster Harvest, and it was delayed, and I think I got didn't get accepted for it, or it's still pending acceptance, because what they tend to do is, let me just have a look. I think it was on Keymailer. So I'll be covering cat lateral damage. Actually, I've just got a key in for that. But on Keymailer, they tend to they end up sending me keys. Like, I forget that I've requested them, and then like 5 days later, I'll get a fucking key through for a game, and it's like I've got there's no way I can cover it now. So yeah, what was I saying? So this is all my asset flipper stuff. I've got a big script written here for a video tomorrow on asset flips. But this is what I was going to say to you guys about asset flips. How I've only, like, on my channel, on my playlist, I've only got like 10 games on there or something like that. But this is where I need to step up my game. Ooh. God damn it, I hate it when Windows does that. Get that back up. Because this is my spreadsheet that I've been doing research on. And these are all the asset flips on the Switch eShop just this year. So you can see there's like 90 of them that I've found through doing research. So yeah, that's going to be part of the details in tomorrow's video. Here is the tip of the iceberg, asset flips. And it's got a lot worse this year from what I've seen, but there are at least 90 of them. Speaking of cheap indie games, I haven't played Robot Named Fight. I've seen that one. Yeah, I think I've seen that one. Is that not like the pixel looking one? Yeah, so Amanda, how to recognize an asset flip. My video tomorrow is going to sort of go into that. So it's going to go into, like, most people don't know what an asset flip is, and I didn't know until I did my my fucking video on well, I think I've got it listed in here. I haven't even got it listed in here. So I found out what asset flips were. I didn't know about them. So when I did my bullet review, so I did this bullet review and I reviewed it like I would any normal game. I slated it in the review and stuff, but I didn't know it was an asset flip. And this is one of the most infamous asset flips as well. Like, I didn't realize, but I reviewed Bullet Time of Revenge like I would do any normal game. And then I got people commenting going, oh, it's an asset flip. This game is an asset flip. Google Hammer 2 Reloaded. And they're like saying it's an asset flip. And I was like, what the fuck's an asset flip? And then that's how I got into researching asset flips and stuff. And didn't want to get burnt again. So I go into what an asset flip is, and then sort of how I find them. So how you can find them. You can use the same method. Oh, shit. You can use the same methods that I do about how to find them. And then I cover off sort of what I've found. Okay, let me just read back these comments. Hotshot Racing is a steal. It is, yeah, it's a quality game, Hotshot Racing, if you haven't played it. If you like arcade races. Here's a tough one. People tend to look down on key sellers sites because the devs don't get money from it, but is that any different from buying it second-hand games from resellers? I don't think so. Like, I mean, them keys were obtained somewhere, so whether the devs gave the keys away to someone and they were selling them on, or they bought the keys cheap, I can't see there being any issue with that. I don't have any issue with key seller sites. Someone's earned some money somewhere, and unless they've all been nicked, which is, I think that's the key issue with these key seller sites, the same with ones where you buy like eShop credit and then like Steam shit and stuff like that, you don't know the legitimacy of them. Oh, thanks a lot, Wormsworth. Stopped by to say congrats on the milestone. Thanks a lot, mate. Appreciate you jumping in again and supporting me and the channel. It's good to see you. But yeah, I think that's the issue with key seller sites. The legitimacy of the stuff on them is the key issue. A lot of key sellers potentially like sell stolen shit, which is where there's no way to sort of vet that. I think that's the only thing I would say about them. If they're all legitimate stuff, then fair enough, sell them on there for whatever price. I'll just read through these comments. Never heard of asset flip. Yeah. So I'll cover off. I link a load of shit like you can see here. This little list of stuff. These are all different asset sites that I use to find stuff. So there is so many of them, and I recently found a lot more. But there's so many things like so on here, for example, you can just stick in like any game. So sticking like jump, so you got like all these different jump type games or whatever, and then you can basically just go on and buy a full app there. And if it's Unity, it's easy to export, which is what a lot of them do. But these are just like app seller sites, like full apps. It is crazy, and Nintendo just let it happen. You've watched my entire asset flip playlist. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get a lot more onto the. Like I said, there's like 90 of them. What I don't want to do is bombard people with them when I'm trying to push reviews as well. Chowder, am I a fan of pixel art? How do I feel about its presence and use in the industry? I love pixel art games. Like, some of them are lazy pixel art. Like, there's a difference. So, what was that shit game that I reviewed? Oh man, let me just have a quick look. So there's some that I think are like really lazy, but there's some pixel art that's like phenomenal, and there's some really stylish. So you look at like Dead Cells, I assume most of you have seen Dead Cells. Like, the pixel art in Dead Cells is phenomenal. And I think, like, there's a lot of, like, good, like, retro looking ones, but, like, when you see some pixel art like that, like, it's hard not to appreciate it. And I mean, this may be a bad example, because I don't know if this uses some 3D or 3D elements, do you know what I mean? But for example, just that, yeah, Children of Morta. There's so many other examples as well. Like, there's lazy pixel art and there's, like, stylish pixel art. I haven't played Children of Morta, but I really need to play that one. It does look good. I've seen it on Xbox Game Pass. Watch YouTube channels like this one. Steam reviews, Amazon reviews. Yeah. Steep key sellers selling games. I'm just reading through these comments now. Yeah, I think what I want to see more of, though, is more like, because I grew up, I mean, I grew up playing like Sega, like Mega Drive and stuff. So, I mean, my first console was like a Commodore 64. But mainly played like a lot of Mega Drive when I grew up. So I grew up with that, and then we got a PlayStation. So PlayStation was a lot of my youth years playing that, and like some of the PlayStation type games that are coming out, like the PlayStation graphics. I want to see more of that coming. It does seem to be getting a bit more popular. Like what's it called now? Like Paratopic and stuff. I love the I love the visuals on Paratopic. Yeah, Octopath Traveler looks good, pixel art wise. That's more like classic JRPG pixel art. But that reminds me a lot of like Alundra and stuff. But like, I want to see more like this. This is like classic sort of PlayStation. Although this runs a lot smoother than a real PlayStation game did. But yeah, I want to see more weird PlayStation graphics like this. So Wes, did you have the Commodore 64 with the tape deck that took like 20 minutes to load? Like second Cyberpunk one. Yeah, so I mean, it is sprite based stuff. I mean, most of the stuff is sprite based. Like all pixel art generally uses sprites. You can find like sprite maps for classic games. Like Symphony of Night's sprite maps are amazing. Yeah, BDUF. I want to see more PS1 retro, especially horror games, because I mean, some of them are just horrifying. I mean, you've probably seen like the Harry Potter original ones, disc and tape attachment. The tape attachment was horrendous. Like, it'd take 20 minutes to try and load up a game. So we go for we will go for this next. It's time for another giveaway. Let me just reset this bad boy. So the next game I'm going to be giving away, and we've got like 9 keys for this because I reviewed the first game, which is amazing, but this is for the second game that I reviewed recently, and this is for Din In Ho Space Adventure. I don't know if you guys saw the review. This is like a shmup, but it's hard as nails. Don't let like this little dinosaur don't let him fool you. So dinosaur is going to be the key word for this. So Din In Ho Space Adventure. It's like I said, if you've never played the first one, Din In Ho Adventures, it's a quality platformer. But this one, I've got like 9 keys, so smashing an entry for that, and you've got a good chance of winning. So, oh, let me just get that up, and let me change that to red because. So dinosaur, just enter dinosaur into the chat if you want to enter the draw for a Din In Ho space adventure key, because I've got like 9 of them. So it's likely that you'll get one, and I believe the EU keys. So like I said before, you just need to create an EU account, which takes like 2 minutes on Switch. This one, right, it's not so much bullet hell. It is bullet hell-ish. It's just hard as nails. And if you watch my reviews, you'll see why. Because this guy's like, Din In Ho's ship is, I call it Din In Ho, and I think it's supposed to be Dinio. Someone commented on it because it's like Ronaldinho, and I think I always say it wrong. But I'm going to continue to say it wrong. I'm going to continue to call it Din In Ho, because why not? But his ship is fucking huge. That's the hard part about this game. His ship is massive. That's what makes it a lot harder. But there is a lot of stuff to like dodge around. But it's a hard game. It's a lot harder than it looks. It looks like a kid's game, and it's nails. Trust me. So I've got quite a few people entering this one. But there is 9 keys, so I'm gonna do. I'll draw 9 different names. So just stick dinosaur in the chat if you want to try and win one. I'll give that like 5 minutes before I draw. But yeah, Din In Ho Adventures. If you haven't played that one, this is a quality little platformer. I mean, you wouldn't expect it from the visuals. It does look, it doesn't look like the best game with his little derpy eyes, but it's a lot better than you'd expect. I was very surprised when I played it. But this is what I'm saying about like the eShop. There's so many shit games and so many asset flips. When something like this comes along, and you look at it and you go, oh, this looks like it could be just an asset flip, or it could be like a shitty shovelware game. Like, this is where developers, like these guys are just a Brazilian developer, like a small developer. And like people wouldn't know about it. I think I'm the only one that's like properly reviewed it. Let's have a look. Din In Ho Adventures Switch. So I mean, there's like a couple of reviews, so you'll see that was my original review up there. There's my space one, but there's not that many covering it, and this is where a lot of them go unnoticed. Like really good little indie games, they just get buried in the shit on the eShop, and that's what pisses me off. That's why I do the asset flip videos and stuff. Like, a lot of people probably aren't interested and like, fuck it, don't buy them if you don't want them. But yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons I continue to do the channel and stuff. Like, I don't earn that much off the channel. It's not about really the money either. Like, it's about keeping me motivated and just I enjoy producing content. I wonder how Lake is. So Switch Corner, well, not Switch Corner, we reviewed Lake on Xbox Corner. I don't know how it is on Switch. I think it's out on the Switch as well. But Alex reviewed it on Xbox Corner if you wanted to go and check that out. Solar Striker. I never played Solar Striker. I do enjoy oh, sorry, I missed that message, Steep. Gonna have to go. Congrats on the 5k. Thanks a lot, Steep. Thanks for jumping in. I appreciate it. You have a good night. Yeah, Undead, check out the Lake review. Alex said it was not bad. There's some issues with it, but it's not too bad. Man, this thing is pissing me off. I think I've flooded my vape here. God damn. Hundreds of physical games for the Switch. Microtransactions. What about microtransactions? Yeah, hidden gems video for the games. Like I said, Mark, it's quite difficult to do because, yeah, I mean the coils aren't firing properly on this. It's been a pain in the ass. Like I said, it's quite difficult. Like, I've wanted to do a lot of stuff, but because I work full time. I work full time. Then obviously I do the Switch channel as well as the Xbox now, and it's just a bit of a balancing act. It's hard to play other games that I want to play or find like hidden gems, and do stuff. I just have to sort of pick them up as I go. But if I could find more time, am I doing a review for that Terraria type game? The one that you mentioned before, what's the name of it again? I may be doing, it just depends. Let me just check my, I've got like a calendar. I'm so bad. Like, you think after doing this for a year, I'd have some better way of doing shit, but I literally use like a spreadsheet. So I've just got that. So this is sort of like my lineup of stuff at the moment. You can see I've got like Switch and Xbox on both sides. That's like my calendar. So I've got like 4 games lined up, or 3 games. Ultra Age I'll be covering, Knights and Guns I'll be covering, and Lateral Damage I'll be covering. I do want to get Dice Legacy because that looks like an interesting one. Residual. Let me just read through. Nothing worse than microtransactions were the end to the last text. Or you can't stand microtransactions. To be honest, I don't mind microtransactions when they're just like cosmetic stuff. When it becomes a case of like pay to win type shit, I'm not a fan of that. Worst things to have a mouthful of. What do I do for work? I'm actually in the military. So I've been in the military for like 15 years now. I've got about another 5 or 6 to go before I'm eligible for my pension. So yeah, I'm just doing this sort of on the side, and then when I come out of the military, hopefully I can just like switch to doing part-time work and this, depending on how well this is going. I mean, I've only been going on this just over a year and a half, so I'm Ghost from Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, that was me. My job's nothing as exciting as that, trust me. It's just a geeky job. I'm a computer, not just computer techie, but comms techie, so all comms in general, like radio, radar, satellites. That's like my trade. Solar Striker was a game made by Gunpei. So it's for the OG Game Boy. So I assume you guys have heard the rumors of the Game Boy and stuff potentially coming to Switch Online. So how are we feeling about that then? Yeah, I am serving. 15 years. Amazing. 15 years of my life. So I joined up when I was like 21. Don't say this, but thank you for your service. Yeah, I mean, the UK don't tend to say that. The Americans seem to be a lot sort of a lot more sort of supportive of the troops. We just get budget cuts. But it's all good. It's like it's a good job. It's good employment. Game Boy, Switch Online. So the announcement, Eurogamer. I mean, there's loads of people that have reported it. So Nintendo set to add Game Boy and Game Boy Color titles to Nintendo Switch Online. Sources have confirmed, apparently. But what titles they add is another question. Because there's so many NES and SNES games left out. But yeah, I mean, even there's a lot of people reporting on it. I mean, if IGN and stuff are picking it up, it's more or less confirmed to be true, isn't it, really? So yeah, Game Boy and Game Boy Color games added to the catalogue. Could be interesting. I hope they include some Game Boy Advance titles, Switch Online. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they're going to do. They've got Game Boy and Game Boy Color titles. Maybe they will bring the Advance eventually. I suppose... Oh, excuse me. I suppose we're just going to have to wait and see on it. Many leaks, about 50% of them true. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've played a few of them on the old Switch Online thing. I've played some NES games and stuff, but I haven't really played that many, to be honest. Okay, so last chance now. Dinosaur. Let's do this. Let's do this draw. If you want to win a key for Dinino Space Adventure, then just stick Dinosaur into the chat. And I've got 9 keys to give away. If you haven't already entered, this is like your last minute, and then I'll just do these draws. Did you ever meet an Irish contractor called Mike Mick? I don't think I have met an Irish one called Mike or Mick. I used to live over the road from an Irish guy that we used to call Irish John, and he was a maniac. He didn't like people parking across the road from him because he had a caravan in his drive, and then if he couldn't get his caravan out, he'd go mental. I remember my dad parking across the road, and then he just came out kicking my dad's car, just going absolutely crazy. Every Irish contractor is named Mick. I'm not too sure if that's stereotyping. I know quite a few Irish people though in the forces. They're always fun to go out drinking with. Like my mate, when I was back in basic training, he was an absolute maniac. He would get absolutely steaming whenever we went out. Irish Mick, who's an IT contractor. Mick McMickelson. I think you're in the draw. So if you guys see your name there with a blue marker next to them, that means you're in the draw. If your name's grey like BDUFs, it means you haven't entered the draw yet. So just stick Dinosaur in the chat to enter, and then I'll draw this in like 30 seconds time. Now let me just get my my list of keys up here so I can stick people's names next to them as I go along. So I think these are all EU keys. Cool. Let's do this draw then. Anti-dinosaurist, and we'll do another draw straight after this because I've been slacking a bit and I've got quite a lot to get through still. Right, who's going to be the first winner? Oh, Riggs, you're entered. 10 seconds now. Get your dinosaur in if you want to enter. And we're going to roll in 3. You ain't got no Switch, so you can't win. Have you got Steam, BDUF? I got a little Steam code you can have. It's not a big game, but I can give you a little. I'll give you a little Steam code. Because for some reason these publishers sent me a Steam code for something, not for a dinosaur game. Let's go though. Ruth, Congrats, you're the first winner. Let me stick your name next to this first one. Ruth Urban, winner number 1. Who's number 2? Wes the man. Oh, yep. Wes, I think, is Wes still here? I think Wes disappeared. But I'll get him. I'll get the message to him. Wes won the second one. Undead Fodder. Oh, you're still here, Wes. You've just been quiet. Undead Fodder. Who else? Amanda. Amanda.nw. Oh, God. I tell you what, I've got like my camera's on like a big arm thing, so it always blocks my view, and I'm like always looking around it. Mark Lee. I think Mark. Who was it that just left? It was Steve that just left, I think, wasn't it? Mark Lee. That's a bit odd. I don't know why that's come up, because I already removed you. Remember, we'll go again. Ruth's won twice. Gavin Prince. Gavin Prince. I think it's a bit finicky, this thing. Chowder. Chowder. Ruth's lucky. Medusa. Medusa the shoe. And the final key is DG Jane. DG Jane. How's it going, Condor? Welcome to the live stream, bud. Thanks for jumping in. Cool. So that was 9 keys. So you can get your key one of 2 ways, like I said before, either by going to, where the fucking hell's my channel? Either by, easiest way, jump into the Discord like Jane has just done, and Amanda and Jax did. So you can jump into the Discord. That's the easiest way for me to just send you the key straight away. Well, when this stream ends. So that's the easiest way. Or you can go to my channel. So head over to my channel, go to the About page, and then just click where it says Business Enquiries. Click View Email and just ping me an email there and say what you've won, and then we'll verify it. And we'll just confirm it. But yeah, the easiest way is through Discord. If you can jump onto that, that makes my life a little bit easier. But yeah, let's go for... Oh man, I've got these little flies flying around. Gaelic Wars. Oh, let me just get rid of this one. So we'll go for a 3-key jobby now. Let me just change this one. War tile. Okay, so the next keys are going to be for a little strategy game that I played a while back called War Tile. This was a cool little strategy game, and the art style is fucking brilliant on it. It's like miniatures, so like it's like hex based, and they're all like miniature sort of models on little stands and stuff. Like, so if you played like tabletop games, it's similar to that, but it's like a strategy game. It's a pretty cool one. So War Tile, complete edition, I believe it is, and I've got 3 keys to give away for that. So let me just sort this out again. Oh, keyword. So all you need to do to enter for this is enter War Tile. So stick that in chat if you want to enter for War. Ray. Sorry, Reagan. if you type too fast, I've got like a bot on here, so it like if you type too many messages too fast, I think it's like 3 seconds between messages being typed. Yeah, just ignore it. It's just it's like a spam bot thing, because I wasn't too sure how things were gonna work. I've set it so only subscribers can actually enter messages in chat. Don't worry about the warning, it's just cause you types more than one message in. Give me a second. I don't think I can change these chat settings. Sorry about that. I think the chat settings are like set now. Just don't. Yeah, it's just because you type too many. Put Rig's name instead of mine for the dinosaur game. Put Rig's name. Okay. Riggs. I'll switch that out then. Riggs HB. I'll switch out your name for Riggs on that one. So all the keys, from what I'm aware, will be EU keys. Not 100% on it. Like I said, I get them through on the odd email sometimes, and sometimes it's for like US games, sometimes it's for UK, but most of them are EU keys. So all you need to do is create an EU account to redeem them, or switch your own account to EU, as long as you've not got any credit on your account, because it'll wipe it. But yeah, War Tiles is quite a good one. I enjoyed playing that one. So all of these games as well, or most of these games, there's a few of them that I'll be giving away. But I did reviews for them as well, so if you want to see like the reviews from, I can show you like a little bit of footage of like the game and stuff. But this one was a little cool one. Like if you like strategy games and stuff, goddamn adverts, man. War Tile was quite a cool one. It's like a Viking type one, but the art style is all like miniatures and stuff, and you like build up your characters and different stuff like that. It's quite a cool little game. But yeah, if you want to enter, just enter War Tile at the top. I think most people have done. I think most people have entered it. I think like everyone's nearly entered it. Yeah, I think you keep your coins, depending on your region, but your credit doesn't. Your credit gets zeroed, I think, which is why it's preferable to create a second account for it. So yeah, keep your questions going, by the way. If you've got any questions you want to ask me, feel free to drop them in chat. And I'll answer any of them. So I got like 3 keys for War Tile to give away. But if you enjoy like strategy type games, you'll probably enjoy this one. It's a good little game. eShop cards are universal. No, eShop cards aren't universal. So the thing with eShop cards is eShop cards, right? This is the issue I have with eShop cards as well, because like UK, so 15 quid on the UK, there's no US equivalent. You can't just do like $15 US. So you do US and they've got different amounts. So they've only got like $20 US. So what I'll be doing is at the end of the stream, I'll do two giveaways for eShop cards. So I'll do like, depending on what region you want, you'll get a $20 one if you're US, you'll get a 15 quid one if you're UK. So I'll do like 2 of them at the end, and then I can get like these. I've got to buy my US cards off some like fucking game site or whatever, but I will whatever region you're in, I'll give you a code for that region. You put up a lot of reviews. How long does it take you to make one? The That's a good question. Like, so on my, let me just show you. So like I've got a Patreon. I've got a Patreon channel for you guys that didn't know, and I was trying to put up regular videos, but like just because of the sheer amount of stuff I had to cover, like I haven't done any Patreon videos, but these were like behind the scenes ones. And one of the Patreon videos that I did was producing reviews, and this sort of goes through my whole process of how I produce reviews. So depending on the game, like it takes me however many hours to play the game. So say like it's an 8-hour game, I'll play the 8-hour game, then I've got to write a script, which usually takes 1-2 hours maybe, depending on the game. Then the big part is the recording the script, because I'm fucking terrible. Like my doing narration is my weak point, so it might take me like 2 hours to record the narration for a video. And once I've done that, then I extract it and do all the editing. So you'll see like this video sort of shows you the whole editing process that I go through as well. And editing can take like between 1 and 3 hours depending on the game as well. But yeah, this is my Patreon, like one of the Patreon only videos that I've got up that's unlisted. I mean, you're probably going to steal the link at the top now for it, so I'll close that before you steal it. But yeah, so it takes me like on average, I would say about 6 hours to do like the whole script writing, script recording and editing side of stuff. And now I've got to make the thumbnails and stuff like that as well. So it could take like 10 to 15 hours per video. Depends. Like that's what people don't get about YouTube as well. They'll start it and then they won't realize how much time it actually takes, which is why now I've started doing the Xbox and stuff, I'm not putting out as much content on this channel as well. So I'm happy with like 2 to 3 videos a week. Like that's still quite a lot. How's it going, Thomas Hills? Welcome. I know you've just jumped in, but if you want to win a war tile key, a key for the war tile game, then just enter war tile into the text. Just type war tile in the text and you'll be entered into the giveaway for it. Oh, okay, so let me just read through this comment because I just seen one. Always wondered, where did the name Got Cake come from and why did you end up dropping it? So like I said, before I started the channel, I used to play a lot of games, and I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike Source. So this is like, I'm talking like 10 years ago now. I used to play massive amounts of Counter-Strike Source. And when I first started playing Counter-Strike Source, I used to play a lot on German servers. If you ever play it, like I used to play Dust 2 a lot, and I'd be playing with like on these German servers just over and over. And then I think I had some random name before it, but my name actually comes from Cake or Death. So Eddie's sketch, Cake or Death. I don't know if anyone ever seen it, but it's like he's talking about like a prison camp or something, and it's like Cake or Death. He's asking like the prison people cake or death, and if they like select cake, they're like, oh, here's your cake, and walk off. And if they select death, it's like death. So the name just came from that. It was like got cake with a question mark. So if you haven't got cake, then you've got death, and that's the whole idea behind the name. That's where the name came from. So if you don't have cake, you've got death, which is, yeah, that's where the name came from. And I ended up dropping it just so I could like personalize myself with a channel more. You met Eddie Izzard once. He's pretty funny. But yeah, I ended up dropping it just to become a bit more like personal with the channel and people, so I didn't seem like just this nameless sort of person doing these videos. Because I do like to engage with like the community and stuff. Like I'll always try and respond to comments and stuff like that. it's quite difficult sometimes. Like with it, there's quite a few comments that, like if I go onto here, I can see like all like it slowly gets backed up where I miss the odd comment that I don't respond to, or like random comments that I don't respond to. But I always try and respond to as many as I can. But like the more people you get watching, the more sort of comments you get in, and it's like hard for me to respond to like every single one. But I always try and sort of keep with the community and stuff like that. Eddie and Anne Robinson look so similar. I haven't seen a new picture of him, but I don't doubt it for a second. Where does one even start with making a review channel? I suppose you just decide to do it. Like I didn't know what I was going to do when I first started the channel. So you'll see from my content, if I go on here and I look at all my old games, so you'll see here like this Doom video that I did. I did shit tons of research for it. So this is where I was experimenting with the channel, what to do with certain things. So it was sort of like Doom 1993, so the classic Doom game. I did the development, the console ports, and the legacy, and I only did part 1. I did a lot of research for part 2, but I didn't end up producing it. So I was trying to work out what to do, and then I sort of settled on, after I did a few reviews for Switch, I settled on doing Switch reviews. Like I've got a Puzzle Alternatives game video there and stuff. But that's where I started, and it's just a case of playing a game and just putting your opinion out there. Like I've always said about my reviews, they're just opinions, which is why my ratings really don't matter. Like unless your opinions align with mine on stuff, they don't really fucking matter. Do you know what I mean? Like that's why I've got such a simple rating system as well. When I get people commenting going, oh, you've only give it like 2 stars, it's definitely 4 stars. It's like, if you believe it's 4 stars, then that's fine. That's why my reviews contain more details about the games than my opinions, because they are just my opinions. They don't matter. I try and push more details about the game so people can make their own decisions on whether the game's for them based on the details that I give about the games. 3 videos a week, roughly 15 hours. Yeah. I mean, there is a lot. Like I've just had a week off because Alex is actually he's visiting England, so we've been trying to get some content ready for our Xbox channel, and he's like having to put some stuff together on his, so getting a whole load sort of ready. So I've just took a week off work to get some content ready for both channels and stuff. Like I regularly take sort of days off work when I want to get content out for the channel. I have to say I found your channel 2 months ago. I always thought you were really good, were really cool, and I'm glad I was 100%. Well, thank you, Reagan. I appreciate it. I tried to be cool, be one of the cool kids. Like, I'm an old man, so I'm not down with the kids nowadays. But as long as people are watching and enjoying my content, I'm happy. Never understand why people try to argue someone else's opinion on a game. Yeah, I mean, I struggle when I get comments on my videos. So, like my most recent one. So if I go to take this off, so where is it now? So one of my most recent ones, I was discussing something with a guy. So this was it. It was Indie Greg, and he was saying like, pre-order, I'm still pumped. Greatly appreciate your review. My understanding is that golf. So this is on the golf club one, the Golf Club Wasteland. Understanding that golf is something to do while the story is presented, not the focal point. Maybe I was a bit heavy-handed on the golf aspect of it. So that was like, he was saying sort of like maybe I was heavy-handed, but I always like to, like, I struggle not to comment and reply to people that make comments like that and try and explain why I you're getting done for spamming again. and explain why my opinions are that way on something. So I don't try to push my opinions on things. I put my opinions out there. I don't do it often with reviews. I don't try and push my opinions of a game. I will deliver my opinions alongside sort of the info on the game, and then people are free to disagree. I'm totally fine with that. It's when they try and push that I am wrong about what I've said, that's when I get a bit pissed off, and I'm like, I need to respond to stuff. So I'll never like say someone's wrong. Like if someone says, oh yeah, game's shit, it's like, if you think it's shit, that's fine. I didn't think that was shit. But it annoys me when someone like either jumps in and says and comments what somebody else has put and says, no, you're wrong, to another person that's commented on it. That fucks me off. Or like someone says that I'm wrong about my opinion. It's like, I'm not wrong, that's my opinion. $39, probably the oldest person here. I think one of your most watched videos is the one we did on Nintendo Calculator game. Yeah, I was actually very surprised on how well that did. So my my most watched video is actually the wrestling one. So if I got like views on here, but I think Calculator's third. So they're my most watched ones. So Wrestling Empire, that did really well. Then Cozy Grove was second, and then Calculator. Calculator is my third watched video, my most watched, 28,000, nearly 29,000 views on a fucking calculator. You can never predict it. You can never predict how certain videos are gonna do. I played Risk of Rain 1, Gavin. I played a lot of Risk of Rain 1. I think, I say I played a lot. I think on my third run I smashed through the whole thing. I managed to like destroy it on my third run. I never played Risk of Rain 2 though, because I wasn't too sure about like going to the 3D view. I liked the first one. Oh, let's do this war tile draw. God, right. Okay, so last like 10 seconds. If you want to be in for a chance of winning war tile game key, then just type war tile in the chat. That's all you need to do. Yeah, I think what boosted the views on Calculator was was it Nintendo Life? I think it was Nintendo Life. They're like, I think Nintendo Life actually linked my video in that calculator thing, which is where like it got a big ass boost from that, which was pretty good. So we've got shit tons of entries. So I've got 3 keys for this war tile. So last 10 seconds now. Yeah, I think you did. It doesn't have to be a capital W either. I don't think it's case sensitive, this. So hopefully, if you see your name there, all these people here have entered into the war tile draw. So we'll do that in a minute. Never had whiskey, never had any alcohol. This is my whiskey of choice for tonight. You can always gift me some whiskey if you if you're feeling generous. Have to give credit for exposing all the asset flips. Yeah, Mr. Alakito. I've got another video coming out tomorrow about asset flips, which should be a bit of an eye opener to people. Well, I say it'd be an eye opener. I mean, I've produced quite a few now, and some people seem to be taking note, but hopefully like the video tomorrow will sort of just highlight a bit more of how much of an issue it is. Right, let's do this war tile draw then. Let me just get up my my list on the side here and pull these down so I can stick people's names next to them. War tile. Right, who's going to be the first? Let's do this. Gavin Prince. Gavin's a lucky one tonight. Gavin's won 2 so far. Congrats, Gavin. You're winner number 1. Who's winner number 2? Let's go again. Oh shit. Legio Primus. At least this is a bit better than your last your last win. And winner number 3 is Thomas Hills. Congrats, Thomas. I've got all your names written next to these keys now. So congrats, guys. That was three keys for War Tile there. So I'll say again, just to remind you guys, if to redeem these. Thanks a lot, Legio Primus. I appreciate it very much. Cannot afford a bottle of whiskey, but here's another £5. You're a legend. Thank you very much. So yeah, to redeem these keys, or for me to send you these keys, you can either, there's only 2 real ways I can do it. Either jump onto my channel, go to the about thing and ping me an email. My email address will appear there. Or the easiest way is to, as Gav has just done, let me just get this across here. So Gav has just jumped here. I mean, I don't mean to show your email address in there, Gav. I can just send you the message in Discord. So you'll see the Discord at the top of the screen up there. Just jump onto the Discord. That's the easiest way for me to send you these keys. So if you're not already on it, just jump across onto it, and then I can just ping you a message in Discord with the actual key itself. Right, who won? So the 3 people that won Wes were Gavin Prince, Legio Primus or Primus, and Thomas Hills. Are you able to do Instagram DMs? I do have Instagram as well. What is my Instagram? I think my Instagram is Star or Shovelware. Let me have a look. I don't know if this is going to log me in straight away. Yeah, so there's my Instagram. I can do Instagram DMs. I haven't got a fucking clue because I'm old as balls, but I will work it out. Just ping me a message on Instagram. On here, just drop me a message. So Star or Shovelware, it should be there. So just drop me a message on Instagram, and I can ping you a message through there, and we'll sort that out. How's it going, Joe? Right, let's get the next giveaway going. Right, what we got? We've got. I don't think I've played this game. Let's have a look. Guards. What is Guards? So this is Guards. What is it? I've never played this. So, oh, it's a turn-based like battle game. I can't even remember. You know what? Some of these keys I've got, I can't even remember where I got them from. I have no idea. But this is a little turn-based battle one. It looks alright. We'll go for that. I've got like 4 of these to give away. Let me just go off this and give me a second. It's worth it for a freebie, and we'll go Guards. So if you want to win a little turn-based battle game called Guards, and you can tell me what it's like, because I haven't actually played it. Oh, it's from Dregiest Games, my favourites. Producers of producers of some of the classics Dregiest Games are. But yeah, just ping Guards in. Like I said, I've not played it. It looks alright. Looks like a little sort of turn-based strategy game. It's only like $4, but it's alright for a freebie. So just drop it in. I've got like 4 keys for that. So if only 4 of you enter, then 4 of you will win them. Switch is about 4.5 years old. Yeah, I mean, indie games are at home on the Switch, really are. Yeah, I see you there, Thomas. Thomas Tills. Just drop me a message in there and I'll send you the key after the stream. Alright, mate. Alice and Alan, thanks for jumping in. I believe I appreciate it. Thanks a lot, Pom. Glad you jumped in and joined the stream for a while. Nightbot and I are seriously going to go at it soon. I played it, it's basic, but right, yeah. I figured it would be. It does look like a small little indie game, sort of. Like Dragus Games don't obviously create these. They're like one of the publishers that sort of publish a lot of smaller indie games. But it's good that, like, the problem with Switch is like it's hard for a lot of indie publishers to actually get the games onto the shop. A lot of them can't even sort of register with Nintendo, so they have to go through third-party publishers like Dragus Games and some of the other smaller ones like Ultimate Games and stuff. But it's good that they've got somebody to go through. I mean, there is a couple of decent Dragus Games ones. What's your opinion on grind heavy versus grind optional versus no grind? To be honest, I come from, like, I used to play a lot of MMOs, like classic MMOs where the grind was heavy, and I love like a good grind. Like there's something, it's like monotonous but like soothing at the same time. I enjoy a good grind. I don't think a lot of people like grindy games, but I enjoy a good grind. I prefer grind, but then I like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Have you ever reviewed a Nintendo? Have I ever reviewed a Nintendo game on my channel? Oh, right, an actual Nintendo game. I was going to say I wasn't too sure what you're on about. Yeah, I have. So what did I do? I know I did Zelda. So I reviewed Zelda. What else did I do? I don't tend to do many like AAA titles, to be honest, because obviously like I like reviewing smaller and giving smaller games sort of some attention, but also it's so fucking expensive and a lot of bigger channels cover them, so I've got to be smart. Like I don't earn that much from Switch. What was that? Oh, someone's now following. I don't earn that much from the channel, so and then like a lot of the money that I've got I've put back into the equipment I use, so getting a better capture card and a better microphone to improve the quality of the content on the channel. So my money's gone back into the channel, and I do still buy games, but smaller games, it just depends. But Nintendo titles, like you'll see if you go like that, the most recent one, so Mario Golf, what was it, Super Rush review, Switch. If you go this, right, you'll see all the big ones: IGN 309k views, Nintendo Life, Switch Up, RG85, Game Explain. If I was to buy that, I did buy it to play with my family, but I didn't review it because the amount of time it took to review and produce a review and put it out, it simply wasn't going to get the views, and I had other games to cover at the time. So a lot of Nintendo games I don't tend to cover because you see right there, it's not worth the time that it's going to take to do it for what I'll get back. Obviously there's a lot of people who watch the channel regularly that would want to see my opinion on stuff like that, but I've got to make that judgment call on how much it costs me to actually buy the game to start with, because I can't get keys for these games, and the time and effort it takes to put into it. which is why I don't really cover AAA sort of Nintendo titles, because there's no value in it on the channel. Not for my opinion, for the guys that regularly watch that want to see my opinion, but I'll usually like live stream a game or something like that. So I live streamed Mario Golf and stuff. But yeah, being a smaller channel, the payoff for it isn't that much. Do you know what I mean? That's why I don't really do Nintendo games on the channel. Wow, there's a lot of people that want these guards keys. So last minute on this one then, just stick guards, as you can see at the top of the screen. Just stick that in the chat if you want to be in with a chance of winning one of 4 guards keys. This little adventure puzzle strategy game. Don't mean to sound rude, but I love your accent. Where is it from? I'm studying English philology. So my accent's changed a bit. So the way I pronounce my words and stuff is more proper English. I call it proper English. So my accent's actually from Rochdale. Now, if you listen to someone from Rochdale, so you'll see here. Oh shit, come on, Google Maps. So here's Manchester in England. Manchester, which most people have probably heard of. I actually come from Rochdale, but Greater Manchester it's classed as. So it's on the outskirts of Manchester, which is on the border of Yorkshire and Lancashire. So I live in Lancashire. That's where I came from, which is on the border. But Rochdale's right on the border, so we got a bit of a Yorkshire twang to our accent. But my accent's changed quite a bit. Like, because I've been in the military and I've had to travel around and I've had to talk to so many people, and I've been away from home for like 15 years, and talking to people on the phone and stuff, I've changed the way I pronounce stuff and the way I talk a bit. Like when I've had a drink and stuff, or if I go back home, my accent's a lot stronger, a lot thicker. But if you listen to an actual Rochdale accent, like, I can put one on, but I've just got used to pronouncing different like words different, so the way I pronounce stuff, it's like slightly different. So if I put like a proper Rochdale accent on, like it, my language is my speech pattern's a lot more sort of monotony. Do the proper so it's hard to do the proper Rochdale accent, but you don't pronounce your words very, like, you don't pronounce them proper and stuff like that. That's like more a Rochdale accent. So it's not like, so I don't pronounce stuff like properly like this. I'll be like, don't pronounce them proper like this. Like, that's more of a Rochdale thing, because you don't pronounce your words individually, sort of thing, and they're sort of like cut off words. So I wouldn't say properly. I say don't pronounce them properly. Don't pronounce them proper or something like that. So that's like more of a Rochdale accent. Like if you heard my family talk in a Rochdale accent back home, you would see like a distinct difference between mine and theirs. And when I go back home, I sort of slip back into my Rochdale twang. Funny, I found a female YouTuber almost an identical accent to mine. I mean, there's quite a few. Like if you've ever watched Phoenix Nights and stuff, Bolton's very close to Rochdale, or should I say Bolton? That's how we say it in Rochdale, Bolton, not Bolton. You don't pronounce your T's that much, so it's like Boltonbury. You got Boltonbury, Oldham. Oldham's just down the road, instead of Oldham's just down the road. So yeah, that's what I mean, how my accent's changed. I pronounce stuff because I'm having to speak to people on the phone all the time. My accent's changed. But yeah, that's the surrounding. But Bolton's just down the road. Phoenix Nights, you'll hear a lot of people talking similar to my accent. Glad you got rid of that accent. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, so my accent's a little bit like the Yorkshire accent because we're so close on the border with Yorkshire, but Yorkshire has a certain twang to it as well. Right, let's do this guards draw. So this is definitely a Switch EU key because I've written it down. For a change. So this is an EU key, so all you need to do is create a EU account. So let's go for it. Let's go for this. Come on, Gavin, get on it. Last call. Put guards into chat. Type guards into chat if you want to win a key for guards. 10 seconds. I'm from Yorkshire but lost the accent when I moved down south. So yeah, I currently live a little like further down south. But I've moved around quite a bit. I'm in like Norfolk at the moment. Let's do this draw then. Everybody in. Everybody in. Oh, where are you? You're in the Nim Hodul Valagar. I think I pronounced that right. Are we ready? You got a pompey twang. I've been down to Portsmouth once. Oh, Wes. Wes is on a roll tonight. You won 2 now, Wes. Congrats, Wes. So we've got 4 of these to give away. So we've got 3 more. 3 more. DG Jane. DG Jane. Next one. Mark Lee. And these are all totally random, by the way. They're picked from that list on here, so these are not biased in any way. So if you keep seeing the same names, people are just getting lucky. Oh, Thomas Hills. Hot damn. So we had 4 winners on that one. Congrats, guys. I'm lagging a bit too much. Oh, hold on a minute. Is it playing up? It seems to be alright on my screen, on my preview. It may be yours. So let me just see if I missed any questions. If you've put a question and I haven't answered it, just ping it again. I'm gonna have to go and get a top up in a minute. Thanks for jumping in, Reagan. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, and have a good night. Hope you have a good weekend as well. So Mr. Alakito, when you review a game, do you have codes to skip parts / levels if you get stuck, or do you just play until you get past it? 90% of the games I play until I get past it. I think I've only had maybe 1 game where they've sent me a code which has sort of had a secret cheat menu or something. So yeah, I think there's only been 1 that I've had a code to. I can't even remember which game it was now, but I did have 1 where the developers said, "Oh yeah, if you get stuck, here's a code to unlock. Here's a code to unlock all the sort of like levels and shit like that." But yeah, most of them I'll just play until I get past them. And some games, fucking hell, like so there was that like Rage Games. What was that jumping one now? There was one. I can't find it. I can't remember which game it was. I've got one where I do a rage montage. No, it wasn't Diabolic. It wasn't Diabolic, Jamie. Let me just have a look. I did see something else. Oh yeah, I'll get up that video in a minute, Condorito. So like in the early days of the channel, I used to do like little giveaways and stuff. But when there was only a few viewers, I could do like I used to like doing like fun giveaways. I'll show you one of them in a minute for people who haven't seen them. But they were fun. I did one that Condorito's talking about where I put names on balls and then dropped them through a big maze that I created. What was the worst game I hated to review and why? Let me just have a quick browse, because I think I reviewed like, how many games have I reviewed? Probably like 300 games on the channel. Let me just have a quick browse through. Let's just see if I can see one that stood out as being a game that I really didn't enjoy reviewing. I'll tell you one that I didn't enjoy reviewing, and this wasn't because it was a bad game. What the fuck was it called? It was like a strategy boat one. Now strategy games in general are pretty difficult to review. It was like a oh man, I review so many games. So this was way back last year. Super Loot Drive. Super Loot Drive was quite an easy one to review actually. But the reason I didn't enjoy this one was just because of the sheer amount of sort of like the issue I find the ones more stressful for me tend to be strategy games where there's so many mechanics to cover, because I'm I go into detailed stuff. Like I try and go into detail. Oh, how's it going? Ball of Sintica. I've just seen like on Twitch that a message came through. What am I giving away? I'm giving away Switch games. I think you need to jump into the YouTube channel to actually get them. Like I'm dual streaming. It's mainly for my YouTube channel. Excuse me. Let me just find this game. But yeah, generally it's strategy games that stress me out the most, or that I don't enjoy reviewing. I enjoy playing them. Reviewing them's another matter, because I like to go into detail. It's like really hard to chop stuff down. I find it difficult to chop down the details and stuff of games. But one of the most memorable that stressed me out the most was probably that boat game, the strategy game. I can't remember the name of it. It was like a roguelike boat on a boat. Oh Christ. Right back on the channel. And the thing is, for this one, I got the Kiosk emailer about a week after its release, which made it even worse. So like I had to sort of fulfill the request. The buggiest game is definitely Sky Hack. It was absolute wank. Sky Hack was probably one of the buggiest games that I've reviewed. That was it. Dreadnautical. This was a bitch to review. Good game. Absolute pain in the ass to review though. Tactical RPG. A bit like XCOM. Yeah, Dreadnautical. Spy Hack. But yeah, Spy Hack was a piece of shit. It was laggy as hell, like. But it was also pretty buggy as well. Did I stream Dreadnautical? Did I? I didn't remember streaming it. Maybe I did. How's it going, Pinder? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us. Let's get another giveaway going, actually. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I did. Don't worry about it. I thought I hadn't copied things. Right, let's go for another. Let's go for a bigger one. Let's go for a bigger giveaway. And we will go for. Yeah, we'll go for that. So, the next giveaway is gonna be. We'll go for Pirate, and we'll ping this up. And this is for Port Royale 4. So I reviewed this a while back. This is one of the games that was quite difficult to review. So if you never played Port Royale, it's like a big ass strategy game. It's hard to explain really. You're better off watching a review on it. But Port Royale 4 is like a you build up your it's a mixture between time management and resource management and sort of strategy as well. So let me get it up on here. I don't know where my review is going to come on here. So there's my review. Pirate. So that I've got 2 keys for this, by the way. So there's going to be 2 winners for this. And surprisingly, it actually plays quite well performance-wise. Like, it doesn't look the best on these things, but they've done quite well at optimizing it for the Switch. Everyone say R. I should have put R as the name. It said you used to be in the military. I am still in the military, Jamie. That's why I don't do full time on the channel, because I'm still in the military. I've been in the military for 15 years, and I'm basically a comms technician. So I deal with stuff in my current job. The thing with my trade is it covers stuff like radar, radio, satellites, computers, networks, all sorts of different stuff like that. So when I move to a different base, I could be doing a totally different job within my trade. But my current job, I'm like an IT, on the IT side of things. But I actually retraded, so I joined up in the military as a driver, so a logistics driver. So I got like about 3 million licenses. What I'll do, let me just go and grab a drink. I'll show you my ridiculous license when I get back. I'm just going to grab some ice. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, if you want to win a Port Royale 4 code, then just enter Pirate into chat. So I'm Norfolk. I'd guess the RAF. Yeah, I mean, there's not many army bases in Norfolk. Not a penguin, no. Like I said, I'm a techie. I'm based in Norfolk, and I'm what we call a cyberspace technician, or what they're calling a cyberspace technician now. Let me just top this bad boy up. We're getting through this whiskey tonight. Yes, Mr. Alaki, or they are all they're my PlayStation collection behind me, as well as some other ones. Ah, okay. Yeah, penguin. Yeah, I've never actually heard of that term. I assume that's quite an old term. No one's actually used it. Favorite recent Switch and or Xbox game? What are a few faves you like reviewing? Recent favorites. What have I played recently? I played so many games. Let me have a look what I've done recently. Hoa. I liked Hoa. I liked playing that. And Road 96 is good as well. I enjoyed that. And Uoni, I've just reviewed that on Xbox. That wasn't that's on the Xbox channel. That's like a horror game. I always love horror titles. And of all time, Eternal Castle was definitely one. Eternal Castle Remastered. That's been one of my all-time favourites on the Switch that I've played so far. I don't know if people have played that. Riggs, I need to put out a review for Trigger Witch. I totally forgot that I got a key for it, and then I keep getting emailed and pestered from the publishers that sent it me and said, you haven't reviewed this yet. It's like, I know, I've just realised. So I'll put out a review of that. Logistics, I had a logistics driver setting up. Oh, my dad was a logistics driver in the army. Which PlayStation game is my favourite? I think, let me have a look. I mean, I've got a lot to choose from. Like, I would say probably about 25% of those games I've played. The other 75 I've not played because I'm just like an habitual collector. But Axiom Verge I've got on there. I played that on PlayStation. I loved Axiom Verge. What else? There's quite a lot actually. Axiom Verge I loved, and like the Dark Souls remastered ones I loved, or Dark Souls like 2 and 3 and stuff like that. Yeah, I played the second on a stream. I haven't actually got back to playing it yet, but I didn't think it was as good as the first one. If you could design a Switch Pro or Switch 2, what would you change or improve? Definitely the graphics and the processing power of it, because I find a lot of Switch games that are ported are just cannot handle it, and they have to either do potato vision, and even when they do potato vision, they don't always run very well. So yeah, like I said, I joined up as a driver, so at 21 I could not drive anything, and then that is how my license ended up after like a year's worth of training. So like every license under the sun, ridiculous. Yeah, the controllers, to be honest, the Switch Pro controller's not too bad. What I don't like is the like convex thumbsticks on it. Like, I don't understand why you wouldn't make them concave so your thumbs sit into them, and they're like smooth as well so your thumbs slip off of them. It's like, what the fuck? Like, have you never played with a controller before? Yeah, Joy-Con drift. I haven't had that because like I've mainly used my Switch Pro controller. Okay, so let's have a look at this giveaway. So enter Pirate to win Port Royale 4. Let's get this giveaway smashed. Last minute on this one. To continue on that, you think the Switch should focus more on performance than things like screen size? I think so. Well, I mean, there's a lot of people that would argue not, but I think, especially for like AAA titles, maybe people want to also play them on the big screen as well. It's good having them portable, but yeah, performance I think really needs to be a step up before anything else. Like, if you're playing like handheld, what is another inch gonna matter? or what is another hour's battery life going to matter? Am I portable or docked? Definitely portable because I can actually record. Sorry, my bad. Definitely docked because I can actually record portable. If you watch any of the portable games that I've done, I've had to use my like phone camera. So I have to play docked to record. Pro controllers, left stick drift. Do you think the Steam Deck will compete with the Switch? I don't think so. I think it's a totally different platform. A lot of the Switch games, like you look at how many ports are on the Switch, they're already on the Steam. They're already on Steam. A lot of PC ports. As for indie games, you do get some that are on Steam and stuff, but a lot of them have come to Switch from other platforms, and a lot of people have the Switch to play Nintendo games. I think a lot of them play like Breath of the Wild and stuff like that. You don't get many people buying a Switch to play FIFA, for example. It's the same reason like you wouldn't get many people buying Switch to play Counter-Strike if it came out on Switch. What's your favourite first party game from Nintendo owned studio? I would say probably Mario Kart or Mario Party, because I play that with my family. We always have fun playing them. Are you a believer of the COVID scam or vaccine position? The COVID, that's like quite a picky subject, isn't it? It's quite a temperamental subject for some people. I'm a believer like of it. I've had both my vaccines. To be honest, it's down to people's own opinions. I'm not going to push my opinion on anyone. I just think like, even if like they're talking about microchipping people, people have got these conspiracy theories about there's a microchip in like the fucking COVID vaccine. Even if it's the case, I'm not bothered. I don't give a shit. Do you know what I mean? It makes no difference to me. The fact is, there is some sort of virus going around. Like, that's a fact. There's people dying from a virus. Whether or not it's worse than the common cold or not, it doesn't matter. But, like, if the common cold was killing people at my age, like this one is, then I'd get a vaccine for it. The fact is, most old people die from the common cold or whatever, so I wouldn't get a vaccine until I was older. But people at my age are dying from COVID, which is why I've got a vaccine. And I just try and, like... people try and politicize it so much. I try and stay out of that. I just go, I'll get a vaccine, because if perchance I do get COVID and I get really ill, at least I got a vaccine. That's my sort of stance on it. I try to stay out of the politics side of stuff of it. Yeah. I can't watch the stream, but I've loved what you've been doing. Oh shit. God, I keep whacking this fucking thing. Oh, let's quickly do this this pirate giveaway. Sorry about that. Right, pirates. So Port Royale 4, last 10 seconds. Who wants to win a Port Royale 4? Get your enter the pirate. Enter pirate into chat to enter for the game. I've got 2 keys to give away. Let me just copy this down to the bottom here. There we go. Now, I will apologize, right? Because I haven't tested any of these keys, so I will apologize if any of them don't work for people. Because sometimes, on the odd occasion, I get sent keys, even when I'm gonna review them. I get sent keys and they don't actually fucking work. Somebody's used them, or the publishers have sent a duplicate set of keys to someone else. So if you've won something and the key doesn't work for you, I do apologize. Like, there's nothing I can do about it, because it just happens that they've sent like a dual set of keys to me for some reason. Like I said, I do get it with the keys that I review games for. So sorry if you win something and it doesn't redeem for you for whatever reason. What was I going to say? Do I have a choice to opt out of vaccines? Yeah, I mean, I've got a choice to either have the vaccine or not. Like, it's just my age range came into it. There's a lot of lads that haven't had it done. We don't get forced to have it in the UK military. Let's do this then. So, first winners. Who's this is going to come up with one of the other guys that have won again, isn't it? Let's go for it. Oh, Condorito. Congrats. Let me see. So Condorito's won the first Port Royal 4 key. Let's give it another roll, and Wes, oh my god. Wes is on fire tonight. I mean, Wes has been subscribed since, apparently, looking at this, since the 8th of the 10th. Congrats. Yeah, Mr. Alec, I do have a lot of games on my Switch account, a shit ton, and the issue with it is, if I want to re-download one, I've got to fucking scroll through like 300 games just to get to like the bottom list of them. That's how bad like the Switch like interface is on the Switch eShop. Jamie Quiggle, let me hold on a minute. Let me just I don't know if I can see on here. I'd have to re-roll this. Hold on. Let me see. See if it comes up. So it shows on here when some people have subscribed since. So I can see on here. I think it depends on your settings. Jamie Quiggle. So it says unknown at the moment for you. Unknown when you subscribed. Sorry for all these pop-ups. You have around 500. Yeah, my I think I've got probably about 400 on my PS4, and probably about 400 on the Switch actually. What we got up next? Let's have a look. Let's get this. Let's keep this rolling. Oh, this is one of my favourite little games recently actually, and we'll give away this one next. This has been one of my favourite. Tiny Lands. This is like a little spot the difference game. And we'll go giveaways. Keyword tiny. So Tiny Lands, I don't know if any of you guys have seen this. It's like a puzzle spot the difference game, but like I love the aesthetics of it, just like the visuals and stuff. Thomas, sorry, I scrolled through loads of people. It's my bad. I'll tell you who won the. So Condorito and Wes won the Pirates game. Sorry, I was scrolling through to see when people joined the channel, and it posted them. So Condorito and Wes won the Pirates game. It's because I was clicking like redraw to see, because it shows you when people subscribe to the channel. But yeah, tiny game. It's only like $2.99 actually. It's well worth a buy at that price. It's a quality little game. It's like a spot the difference. Get rid of that shit. Get rid of that shit. It's another game that I think that no one else has reviewed. Oh, you got a couple of little reviewers here. This guy. But yeah, it's like a spot the difference type game. But I love the visuals in this one. It's a proper relaxing one to play as well. So yeah, just stick tiny in the chat. The word tiny, if you win a key. I've only got one key for this though. My favorite ones on Tiny Lands were these Japanese themed ones with like the little ramen shops and stuff like that. And like you had like little ramen pies and stuff. But it was a good little game. Win Spy Hack. I don't have a key for Spy Hack. I've got Tiny Lands. And I'm a bit concerned about these other two keys actually. Because I don't know if I've actually got them. How's it going, Tyler? Thanks for jumping into the stream. Welcome. Good to see you. So if you want to enter the draw to win Tiny Lands, which is a cool little like spot the difference game, then just type tiny into the chat. Like Brian has just done. So any more questions? Fire away. I'm pretty tanked up on oh shit. Pretty tanked up on whiskey now, so could be interesting. How's it going, official no friendo? Yeah, 5,000 subs. I was as surprised as you are. Like when I started the channel, I didn't expect sort of like 100 subs, let alone 5,000. It's crazy. It is mental. Like a lot of people don't understand how much sort of work it takes to run a YouTube channel. There's a lot of like you can do YouTube channels a number of different ways. So you can do very sort of like easy content, if you want to call it that. So like, say if you do vlogging or whatever. Oh, Switch Corner. How's it going? How was your flight, Alex? I assume you made it safely to the airport. Did you have to down a few before you got on the plane? Don't tell people you're a tanked up on whiskey. You're asking for your bank account. To be honest, I don't even know my bank account details myself. 10 long ass hours and then 9 hours. Had to down 4 or so. Cheers, no friendo. Had to down 4 or so. Yeah, I don't mind a drink now in the airport, or a couple before I board the plane, and then I'm well away. Like 9 hours is a nice nap for me. But yeah, everyone say thanks to Alex as well, because he helped me out at the start of the channel, and I've always appreciated it. Yeah, Heathrow on the train. Jesus Christ, packed into one of those. Can't quite pinpoint my accent. My accent is from. I'll get up the map again. So my accent is from Rochdale, just northeast of Manchester. That's where my sort of accent Okay, I have a question. Do you like Tom Waits? Now, I'm assuming Tom Waits is an actor. I've always been very good at faces in movies, but actors, names. Tom Waits. Oh, okay. So this is Tom Waits. American singer, songwriter, composer, actor. Undeveloped society. Are we talking from a music standpoint or a movie standpoint with this guy? What has he done? What has he done that's been notable? Dracula 1992. Oh, Seven Psychopaths. I've seen that. Mainly a singer. I don't know if I've actually heard Tom Waits. Is he mainly an American singer? What does he do? Like country music or like blues, experimental, jazz, rock? Back in the UK officially, isn't it? Yeah. Art films for the most part. Artsy films. I'm not a huge fan of artsy films, to be honest. Like they tend to be a little bit too pompous for me. Like I like cerebral films. So folk music he does. Waits is an actor and singer. Heath Ledger's Joker was heavily influenced. Oh, okay. I mean, I love Heath Ledger's Joker. Like, that Joker has definitely been my favourite Joker. In Shrek 2 as well. This is a great segue into what kind of music do I listen to. To be honest, I've got quite an eclectic taste in music. I like quite a lot of music. I've always grown up being musical, and like I sort of self-taught myself the piano and guitar and stuff like that, so I've always been into music, so I appreciate the work that goes into creating music. But my favourite types are like electronica music, really, but I still like a lot of different stuff. I like some classical music. I hate grime music because the kids that I work with that I manage listen to grime music all the time and it does my tits in. But most music I quite like. I like some K-pop music and stuff like that. Wait, it's next. Let me just see if I missed anything. After the Wii U, Wii Switch, all consoles doing different. What do I think Nintendo will do next? I reckon the Switch has 4 or 5 years. So I can't see Nintendo going mainstream with, like, not mainstream, but you know what I mean, trying to compete with the likes of Microsoft and PlayStation when it comes to power. Nintendo have always been very experimental with what they've done. You like look at any of like the consoles, they've always tried to do different stuff, and I think they'll always be like a more of a family orientated console, where PlayStation and Xbox have tried to compete with like the PC when it comes to competitive gaming and stuff. Nintendo doesn't really seem to go down that aisle. Like the Nintendo Online side of stuff is nowhere near as big when it comes to its player base and stuff, and it can't compete with the same sort of games. Like, I mean, you got to download a fucking app to chat to someone on Nintendo. So I think the future of Nintendo still remains with the Switch. Maybe they will in a few years bring out a Switch Pro that people are asking for. Once they sort of like, once we see the PlayStation and the way they've gone, I'm hoping, well, what I'm thinking is Nintendo are probably going to edge more towards the cloud gaming as well, to bolster the like AAA side of titles. We've already seen it with like Control and stuff like that. The dipping the toes in that side of stuff, so I can see Nintendo moving more towards that instead of developing a more powerful console. They're likely to more look towards the cloud gaming, because that is likely where a lot of stuff is going to go as well. You see Microsoft doing it as well with the cloud gaming. People are going to go more towards the cloud gaming instead of building more powerful consoles. That's my betting anyway. I don't mind power metal. I don't mind a bit of metal music. Like in my younger years, I was very much into like metal music and stuff like that. Heavy metal. Switched to Electric Boogaloo. Online service dying. Sega does what Nintendo don't. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I think Nintendo are very much focused towards it being either like more of a social console. That's why like the Switch can connect to people locally, so you can have like co-op games or connect locally to another Switch player and stuff. It seemed like that's the side that Nintendo have sort of gone for. Let's do this then. Let's do this Tiny Lands giveaway. So stick Tiny in the chat if you want to enter to win it. I've only got one key for this, by the way, but it's a cool little game. And you got like 10 seconds. I reckon Wes is going to win this one again. Wes is on fire tonight. Is there any more for any more? Medusa, just to stop Wes. Is Wes your flatmate? No, I'm married with children, and I live in a married quarter. I ain't got to pay favours for Wes. I think that's the majority of people. Switch Corner's entered. Hold on a minute. Has Switch Corner entered? It says he's entered. That's weird. I think Nightbot's lying. I didn't see Switch Corner enter the draw for Tiny Lands. This Switch bot's I'm gonna run tick him. He's not winning. I'm not having Switch bot winning. Switch Corner winning. He's not allowed. He already gets enough free games. You want to win as well? No friendo. Okay. You can go into the draw. I'll let you. Alex, just greedy. Are you sending out the giveaways after the stream, or what's the plan? If there was a plan, I was not here when you spoke about it. Right, so the plan with sending out the keys, right? I've got a Word document in the background that I'm recording all this shit. So to get the keys, like, because YouTube's so shit and it don't let me do like directly message people, to redeem the keys, if you want to call it that, for me to send them, you either go to my actual page and go to the about section of it, and then go to my email address here and just ping me an email and say, oh yeah, I won this key, and put your YouTube name in the email to me, and then we can confirm it that way. The alternate easier way is to jump onto the Discord. Delete that. So jump onto the Discord. The Discord's at the top of the screen there. If you've got Discord, just jump onto it. I don't need your email address. If you're in the Discord, I can send you the key directly. You're going to email. Yeah, but Jamie, this is where the confirmation thing comes in, because I'll know if you're bullshitting. That's where, like, if you send an email or if you join the Discord, we're going to confirm. I've sussed that side of things to stop people like stealing off other people. Why is there Tiny written at the top of the screen? Tiny is like the entry thing, so like it's marked you. So if Tiny's in your, so Tiny's for the giveaway Switch. So like I'm giving away just random keys of stuff I've got, and then the keywords, like using this Nightbot thing, the keyword to enter the draw is Tiny. So it's just entered you into the draw because you put tiny in your text. So I'm going to mark you off that because you're not having this key. But tiny is for entering the draw. So we'll do the draw for tiny lands, so it makes sense, see? Right, we'll do the draw for this anyway. So the first person, not the first person, there's only one key for this. So the person winning, I thought you were referring to something else. No. Right, we're going to click this roulette, and if it's Wes... Oh, it's Joe. It's Joe Schlaze. I'm going to call it Joe Schlaze. Let me just mark this up. Congrats, Joe. Well done. Congratulations. Okay. Next game. This one's a little one that I reviewed recently, and it's a bit of a... It's not a bad game. I don't even know why it's got an age verification. Ah, goddamn. So you can't be born over 1891. So Lambs on the Road is the next key. Now this is like, it's literally a very small game. It seems like a prototype for a game, but they're supposed to be developing more chapters to it. They sent me a key to review, and they sent me a little EU giveaway key for it as well. So it's not a big game by any stretch of the imagination, and it's an EU key as well. So wait a minute. Let me just BD stop spamming caps warning. BDUF was timed out for 5 seconds. Let me just reset this one, and we will go for like cancel. Oh, Lambs. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Lambs for Lambs on the Road. It's only a little game. It's an interesting game, but it is literally like, I would say like half an hour to an hour long, depending on how slow you are. Just if you wanted to test it out and see whether or not to buy the sequels. Like the developer on this one said like they're going to release this and then see how well this does as to whether they're going to release the next chapters to it. So God knows if it's going to see the light of day, this one. Take it easy, Riggs. Thanks for jumping in, pal. Thanks a lot for jumping into the stream. Would you ever do a collaboration with another Switch type channel? Yeah, I'm open to collaborations. It's a lot of it's dependent on time, really. So whether or not I have the time to do stuff. Like obviously I've just started working with Alex on the Xbox channel, and then I'm trying to keep up with reviews on my channel and other content. So it's all time dependent, really. Obviously I work, like I said, I work full time as well, so it depends what type of collaboration people want to do, really. I have had somebody message me recently about a collaboration, but I'm always up for like collabs and stuff. I mean, I've done one with I Dream of Indie a while back. Excuse me. Quite a while back, and that was like I reviewed something on their channel and they did it on mine. That didn't go like that well, like my review on their channel, because my review style is totally different and their review style's totally different. Like I don't think neither video did that well on each other's channel. So if I was gonna do like a collaborative video, come on Switch Corner, it's time. It is. So Alex, tomorrow I'm putting up a video about asset flips. So I did like my research about how many asset flips have gone on Switch this year. So we talked about that before. So that might be something to do. But yeah, I'm always up for like collabs, depending on it. Like I said, it's time dependent. Need to take your asset flips on my channel and discuss it. Yeah, I mean, I'll see how, like I said, I've got a big script written for a video tomorrow, which sort of shines light on what this year has been like on Switch for asset flips, like the whole year so far. So that might be interesting for some people, because I know, like, I've seen other channels like I think RGT, it may have been RGT85 or somebody, Spawnwave, I think, mentioned about asset flips recently. There's been a few people like noticing about them. Is there a good asset flip? That's your question. I don't think there is a good asset flip. I think I don't think you can justify asset flips just by the definition of being an asset flip. You're buying an asset that somebody else has done all the work for, and you're publishing it as though you've done it. It's not like you're taking the time to change it at all. Like an asset flip is basically a base asset that you've bought and then re-released on another platform. You've done fuck all with it. You've not put the time into, like, for me, like being a gamer and being passionate about games and always having played games, the appreciation comes from knowing that somebody has developed that game and put the time and effort into creating it. Even if it's a shit game, right? Even if you play the worst game ever, like fucking Spy Hack, that is still better than the best asset flip out there to me, because at least they've gone to the effort of developing it and putting the time and effort in to create something, and there's actually been some creational aspect in it and time and effort put into it. Not, I'll just buy this and then I'll publish it on Switch and release it. Do you know what I mean? That's my whole issue with asset flips. The fact that these people buy the assets, it takes them 2 minutes to whack it into fucking Unity exporter, export it to the Switch, then publish it on the platform. What if they just did the art? No, that's different, because that's not asset flipping. There's a difference between taking assets like they're supposed to be, like the Unity Asset Store. So you can go into the Unity Asset Store and you can go, alright, so I want some fucking dwarfs. So I want some models for dwarves. So I'm going, yeah, I've got like a load of assets. I want to make an RTS game. So I've got a load of Toon Dwarfs, and then in the background I program. See you later, official no friendo. Thanks for dropping in. So I want to make an RTS game. So I got, actually, I'm no good at graphical design. I'm good at the programming side of shit. I'm no good at the graphical design side. Like me, I could probably program something, but not do all the art side. I haven't got the time or skills to do it. So I'll go and buy these RTS units for my RTS game. I'll program it. That GTA clone is different. So that's where I think assets have their place. Like I explained in the video tomorrow, there's a difference between using assets as part of your project or part of your game and going, I don't have the time and money to, or the skill sets to do this, and I'll buy these off here to add to my game, but that's just an addition. Or with Hammer 2, this fucking GTA clone that you're talking about, that's different. This is a complete game kit. So the issue that I have with this is pre-made. Like like if you look at Max Reloaded 2 on the Switch, right? They just switched out the character model on this. There's been no difference. So they've just switched out the character model. They've still used the Hammer 2 game kit, but does that constitute as being a totally different game, or is that still an asset flip with a character model swap? Like there has to be a line that you draw between it being an asset flip where you just switch out a main character model and keep the rest of the game the same, and it just being the same base game. Like you could use this Hammer 2 kit as a foundation to build a game. And that's where I think like you draw the line with asset flips, where it stops being an asset flip and it starts becoming a game, because a lot of these are designed as foundations for building games. Like you've got everything here. This guy's managed to swap out the character model, so why can't someone take the rest of this shit and swap it all out and make their own game based on this as a foundation, as an engine or whatever? But yeah, that's my standpoint on asset flips. What was doing? Lambs on the road. Let's do this. So last minute on this one, just type lambs into chat if you want to win this Lambs on the Road game. The best features on the DS was you could share one game with other DS players. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to be able to do that on Switch. That'd be good. My goddamn vape. Keep flooding it. Oops, I've screwed chat now. Any more questions then? Ping them in. Keep them coming. I don't know what I've done to chat now. Let us do the draws. Do I collect retro games? I've got quite a few. I started collecting them before I started doing YouTube. I started selling, like buying and selling games. So I'd go to like car boot sales and charity shops and stuff like that. And I was buying and selling games, and I picked up quite a lot of different ones. So like I can't pull this camera off. But I bought an Atari Jaguar. I got like on the shelf behind me. If I shift my face, you can see I've got like I've got a Dreamcast. I've got a PlayStation. I've got an NES. And like on the top shelf up there, I've got some NES games. But I haven't got the room to actually got the room to collect so many retro games. Like the boxes are so fucking huge. So I've got a stack of like Dreamcast games up there. I've got some like PlayStation games as well. I've got some Atari Jaguar games, but not that many. The main ones I've collected is PlayStation 4. I've only got one key for this. I've got a Steam key as well. For some reason they sent me a Steam key as well. So I've got a Steam key. So, I mean, most people will be Switch. You own a Saturn. I didn't rate the Saturn. My mate had a Saturn. And I didn't really rate it compared to like the PlayStation. Same with the Atari Jaguar. Atari Jaguar released at the same time as the PlayStation. And it was fucking horrendous. It's supposed to be a 128-bit system. It's not great. They are so expensive as well. I only saw a few games on the Saturn because my friend owned one. Oh, god damn. My friend owned one, but his mum used to play it all the time, and she was not the nicest of people. She used to play like Alien Trilogy on it. Let us do this draw for Lambs So I did say, somebody said they didn't have a Switch. Who was it that said they didn't have a Switch? And I said you can have the Steam key for this. Whoever it was that didn't have the Switch. Jamie Quiggle, you just won the Lambs key. It might have been you, BDUF. Then I'll stick your name, BDUF. You can have the Steam key for this. I'll ping you that one. So yeah, if you win any, let me just go over this again for the millionth time. To redeem these keys, so I can send them, you either jump onto my channel and go to the about thing and ping me an email on there, or the easiest way is to let me just remove this message. Or the easiest way is to just jump onto my Discord, which you'll find linked at the top, the third box along Discord. Just jump onto the Discord server and I can ping you through there. That's the easiest way. Have I ever enjoyed or reviewed a game enough to put more time into it after the review is done? The one of the games that I did that with was Green Hell. There was that. There was Hades as well. So I didn't actually review Hades. I actually bought it and didn't put a review out for it. But yeah, Green Hell I played quite a bit of as well. I don't think I've got any footage, but I played. It was mainly when I was on guard, so I got dicked for guard. So I was on guard, and then I night shift played some Green Hell. That's one of the only ones though, because like I said, I don't find time really. New OX game, new OX game, OX game. What's an OX game called? Death Trash. Oh, I like the pixel style of this. This reminds me of that Souls-like game. I can't remember what it was called. I did review it as well. I like the pixel style of this. Look at you wearing all clothes, so serious and all. I do like the look of that. That looks quite cool. What do we got next? I'm uncertain about these keys. I cannot remember if I've used them or not. I can't fucking remember. Maybe I'll just stick them into Switch and check. I'll give these a quick check. So this is for like a little puzzle game called Columno, which stressed me out when I played it. I reviewed this one on the channel, but I'm just gonna quickly check one of these keys and see, cause for some reason I remember giving these away at one point, but I did have people not contact me about them. QW. Oh man, I've missed a letter out. So this one might be a bit of a dodgy key, but I'll put them up anyway, I think. I'll just test this first one. I'll say that first key shows up as working. we'll go for it. We'll see. I've been playing a buzzing bootleg version of game, like a broken fridge. So yeah, Columnar. This is like a puzzle type game. You got to drop this ball from the top to the bottom. Oop. And this drove me mental, this game, when I played it for the review. Oh, it got me furious. It's just a little puzzle game. You got like different abilities and stuff. And I'm sure I gave this one away at some point, but the key that I've just tested worked. So I've got like 3 keys for this. What I will do is I will just test these other 2 whilst this is going on before I do the actual giveaway draw. Oh shit, I didn't mean to change that. I just changed the font of this thing. Drop. We'll go for that. We'll go for that. Drop is gonna be the keyword for this one. Drop. So we may have 3 keys. What I'll do is I'll just test the other 2 keys for this while we're chatting. So just drop in the chat to win a columnar key. It's quite a fun little puzzle game, but it drove me fucking mental. Anyone else not win anything? I mean, you did win something, but you give away your key, didn't you? Let me just test these other 2 keys, and I'll confirm exactly how many I've got to give away on this one. So, at least these keys aren't as long as the Xbox keys to enter. Okay, so that one's used. CIHE, QW, VF. Just check this last one. Like, I'm so disorganized. I should probably have checked these before the stream. Okay, so we've got two keys for this one. 2 keys. Drop. I don't know if I want anything stressful. Yeah, so drop into the chat to win a columnar key. Let me just have a look at these ones. I'm gonna go ahead. I think that's all the game keys after that. That's why that one's done. So now we've just got the after this we're just gonna do the eShop vouchers, and depending on your region, it's going to be either a a 15 quid. How's it going, Prog? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could jump in, pal. I appreciate it. So yeah, the this is going to be the last key draw, I think. I've got everybody's name down for the other one. So just type drop into the chat if you want to win this little puzzle game. And then what I will do is I will do the 2 draws for the eShop vouchers. How many have I got? Hold on a minute. In fact, I'll do 3. Why not? Why not? Got like 22 viewers, and people have sent me some super chats tonight, so I'll spend that on another key, another eShop voucher. So thanks to the super chats. So we'll do after this one, we'll do the 3 eShop voucher dropped. So any more questions? Anyone get any more questions that they want to ask? Feel free. Shoot. Ask anything you want. About me, about the channel, about anything. I'm 3 glasses into whiskey, so do your worst. Let me just clear this out. Flooding my coils. Did you collab with Switch Corner from real life or meet through YouTube? We actually met through YouTube. So I emailed Alex when I first started the channel, because I found his channel after I decided that I was going to go for Switch as a sort of focus on Switch as a platform. I found Alex's channel and then actually emailed him and asked for some tips and stuff, and then he sent me links to like some key sites and stuff. So I also collabed with him on, well, not necessarily through Switch, through Switch Corner itself, but we collabed obviously on Xbox Corner. But yeah, I met him through YouTube, and probably, well, hopefully we're going to be meeting up, because he's just gone to the UK on holiday, so we're going to be meeting up in real life in the next couple of weeks. What's your family's thoughts on the YouTube channel? So my wife's really supportive of it, and my daughter's like showing her mates some of my videos and stuff like that. So they're pretty cool with it, to be honest. Like, I think being kids as well, like my kids are like in the teens, so it's like, oh, your dad's a YouTuber or whatever. Like, I mean, it's like 5k subs, so it's nothing really. It's not like I'm a million sub YouTuber, but it's like quite amusing to say that like I'm a YouTuber and influencer as such. Great stream, thank you. I think it was you who he mentioned recently. Yeah, it was Switch Corner. I've known Alex since, like I said, like since the start of the channel. Can I do any vape tricks? Not really. I can do like, I can do smoke rings. That's it. That's as far as my vape tricks go. If I was to meet Bill Murray in a bar, what would I buy him? Of course, Suntory. Bill Murray is a legend. I would love to meet Bill Murray in a bar. because every time is a Suntory time. To get you keys as a reviewer, is that what do you mean to get me keys as a reviewer? Sorry. Should be decent. What do I vape with? So I vape with Bruise Bros. So my mate owns a vape shop. So Bruise Bros. So this is my mate's e-shop. So my mate's liquid shop. So this is what I always vape, because I know his stuff's really cheap for how much you actually get, and it's very good quality. So that's what I vape. The key sites which Connor sent you, yes, to get keys as a reviewer. So like there's like quite a few. Once you get into it, you have to have a certain number of subs and stuff, but like Keymail is one of them, for example. And you basically sign up, you get verified, and then you go on to here, and then you apply for different keys, and different key sites have different criteria. So like for example, Woovit, this is one of the more casual ones, if you want to call it that, because Keymail you apply for keys. Woovit, they have a list of games. So if I go onto here now and I go to the available to me based on the criteria for these, I can just apply and get these keys straight away. So get it now. You can see the different keys and stuff, and they will basically give me a key straight away, and I will get the key and just be able to play it. Speaking from experience, you can also contact developer directly. Some of the handed keys, or they put you on a distro list. Yeah, so a lot of the keys I do, I like to contact publishers directly. So what I'll do is I'll say go on to the Switch eShop like this, go to details and go, okay, Flynn's Arcade. I will then go Flynn's Arcade. Oh, publisher. So I'll go on here and I'll go Flynn's Arcade, and then I'll find the press information off there and email them directly. Or I'll be on press lists and stuff like that, so I'll get contacted through my emails for new releases, and people saying if you want keys, please fill in this form, or please contact us and stuff. So you sort of build up a bit of a press list and a bit of a publishing list of people you'll contact for certain games and stuff. And then if you've reviewed certain things off people previously, they might contact you and say, oh, I've got this key. How many you need? Like 50, 100. So Woovit's criteria, I think, is a minimum of 500 subs, if I'm not wrong. Other sites, so if you go to say like Keymailer or Press Engine or something like that, you go on here and you go like profile, you get accreditation and stuff, and it depends. So you'll see here, like to become VR verified, you need at least 3 VR only games for a 1 hour stream, or content tags for 2 only. Whereas like for actual reviews, you may need to have reviewed 100 games or have 100 subs. It just depends. As for consistently using the codes, like I said recently, I've got who was it now? I'll tell you who it was. They pinged me an email, so they sent me keys recently. I can't remember who it was, but they were like, oh, so the publishers of Bullet Witch, Trigger Witch, sorry. I got a key for them, and I totally forgot about it, so I haven't covered it yet. So they sent me a reminder, and that sort of, if you don't cover what they've sent you, if they've sent you a key, some publishers send you keys and they go, oh, here's a key, review if you got time. Others, if you request them and they send it and they expect you to cover it. Otherwise, you're basically just nicking keys off them and stuff. So usually you need to cover what people have sent you to keep in good standing. Like, and the problem is, say, like if I go to Press Engine, for example, and I log into my Press Engine, so you build up a rep. So you'll see here my coverage rating is only 1 star. It used to be 5 stars, but because I haven't covered anything from Press Engine for a while, there's like nothing based on the rating. So your ratings will drop with certain ones. So you have to keep consistent with them. What the fuck have I done here? Did I do this one? I think this one has reset itself. Oh no. Right, my bad, guys. Let us redo this. I don't know why it's reset itself. Stick drop in chat and we'll do this key drop straight away. Or did I do it? Hold on. I've lost where I'm up to. No, I didn't do it. Columnar, this one's for. So quickly enter drop into chat. My bad. As for I was what a vape off. So I've got a Aegis mod, and then I've got a rebuildable mesh tank because they're so much cheaper. Yeah, I don't know why this one reset itself. I'm sorry about that. Just stick drop into chat to enter the draw. Still not sure I want to get into it because it seems like a lot of work. It is quite a lot of work to build up a bit of a rep and stuff and get your contacts up. I mean, just YouTube in general is quite a lot of work, really. Like, it's more work than people think, really. And I think that's why a lot of people quit. I mean, like, if you haven't already subscribed, Switchheads, he's really pushing like out the content and stuff like that. He's really sort of pushing. He's got 736 subscribers. I don't know if you guys have heard of him, but definitely go and check out Switchhead's channel because he's like really sort of pushing the content and he's like putting out reviews like I was doing in the early days. Like, I've tried to like balance my workload. Like, the early days I was working from home, so I had loads of time to sort of play games and review them. But Switchheads is really sort of trying to get the content out there and stuff. So go check out his channel and subscribe to that if you enjoy what you see there. But he's really putting the work in to get reviews out and stuff like that. But it does take a lot of work. Like, he's got 730 subs. Most people don't make it past 100 fucking subs. Like, it's a lot of work. But yeah, go check out Switchheads. Is that everyone? So I've got 2 keys for this. So 8 people, is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold on a minute. 1, 2. Condorito. Jacob. Oh, James put it twice. Yeah, it doesn't matter about caps or not caps. Either. I'll give you like another minute or so to enter for this one. Just stick drop in chat. For some reason it fucked up and deleted everything. Don't know why. No idea. Vapu Drag Max and a Smock Storm. I used to have a Smock. I used to have like a V8, but pre-made coils are so expensive. Like, and mesh coils, like I've never had any issues with that mesh coil. Like never had dry burns or anything. And I've used like pre-made tanks. I've used drip tips and stuff like that. I just love the flavors as well. Like, go check out, if you're in the UK, I think you said, go check out Brew Bros. Like, he's got some awesome flavors. How's it going, Kachik? Thanks for jumping in, pal. And yeah, thanks for the congrats on the 5k. I appreciate it. Like I said before, it's all thanks to everyone who's subbed, really. Like, if people didn't enjoy the content and subscribe, it never would have happened. And it's like far more than I could have expected, really. Gonna start getting followed by Paps. Who's Paps? People always mention like these different channels and different names. Like, I watch like a few different YouTube channels. I don't really like know many people. Missed 20 milligrams Nick Salts. Fuck me. I've got like 3 milligrams in mine. Oh, paparazzi. Do you know what? My mum always goes on about that. Like, whenever my wife talks to my mum quite a lot, and she's like speaks to her about like my channel and stuff like that, and she's like talked to her about me starting another channel with like Alex and stuff, and she's like, oh, 5,000 subs, you're gonna be famous soon. I'm like, fucking hell. I wouldn't go that far, but she's like, oh, you're gonna be famous. It does make me laugh. Love my humour. It's like my dry Brit sense of humour. One more minute on this one then. Enter drop to win a Columno, and then what we'll do is we will do the final draw for, we'll go for like three Switch eShop credit keys. Next big step to get huge is to start beefing with massive YouTubers like ACG. See, this is what I mean. I don't even know who ACG is. ACG, who is this guy? Top September, you need to play. I have never heard of ACG. Like, I have my little list. Like, this is not my my main channel, so on my actual Star or Shovelware, I only really follow other sort of Switch channels, really. So you'll see here, like in my list, on my actual channel that I watch all my stuff on, I just watch like random shit like Krug Smash, like Dwarf Fortress and stuff like that. I watch stuff to chill to. Asset flip videos are getting well known. Heard of YouTube. I have seen a couple of people mentioning about asset flips. Tomorrow I've got another asset flip video coming out about just how things are going with the Switch and asset flips. Boomer opinions on the internet are so funny. My parents think that by watching your live streams you somehow know my name and address and all. Yeah, my mum's funny about it. It does make me laugh when she's like, oh, you're getting famous now. It's like, Mum, I've only got like 5,000 subs. Like, it's not a huge deal. Like, it's a huge deal to me because I never expected to get like 5,000 subs. But in the grand scheme of things, like, even like fucking 20,000 subs is massive compared to what I'm at now. But yeah, my actual YouTube, my regularly watched YouTube videos or channels consist of like Krug Smash, VatiVidya. This guy's fucking awesome when it comes to like Bloodborne's lore and Dark Souls lore, and he's like proper ASMR. I just fall asleep listening to like his lore videos. VatiVidya. I watch quite a lot of speedrunning stuff as well. Yeah, Brews Bros is super cheap, Legio. definitely pick up some off Bruise Bros. Summoning Salt. Summoning Salt's a brilliant channel. He's like massively blown up. He does like history of like world record speedruns. So I watch like a lot of speedrunner stuff. I watch like lore videos. I watch like Dwarf Fortress, like story related stuff. Multi-platform game, you know, a PC version of it. Let's do this giveaway drop then. So I got 2 keys for that. So let's go for the first one. Who's going to be the first one? Kachik. Congrats, Kachik. Kachik's won the first, and Chowder. Congrats, guys. Congrats on winning the columnar keys. So excuse me. Oh, fuck, it's getting late here. So to redeem these, just go to wrong one. You can either, easiest way is to join my Discord. Like I said, jump onto my Discord and I can send you the keys straight through here. I've got a few messages here. I'll respond to you guys. Where's Riggs, Jax? I'll ping you the keys, the keys through this. Alternatively, you can go to my channel, just click on my channel, go to the about, and then ping me an email through here. Just click that and you'll find my email address. Ping me an email through there and say I won this key, and then we'll verify it, and I'll sort that out in the next couple of days. Like I said about the keys, I've had these keys for a while now. I'm hoping that they all work. I haven't had time, because there's so many of them, I haven't had time to check them. So apologies if you've won something and for some reason the key doesn't work. Sometimes I get keys sent to me and they've already been redeemed by another person. So it's a pain in the ass. But sorry if you have won something and it doesn't redeem for whatever reason. So apologies for that. But let's go for, we'll go for this. We'll go for the final key draw, not key draw. The final draw of today is going to be for the eShop vouchers. So what I'm going to do is, whoever wins, if you just let me know what region you want, so whether it be US or UK, it's going to be 15 quid UK Switch eShop voucher, and $20 US, because they don't have like $15 US, so it works out roughly about the same. Just stick voucher in chat, and hopefully these will start to fill up with a voucher. So yeah, stick voucher in chat, and I'm going to be doing 3 of these, so you got one of 3 chances to win. So stick voucher in chat, and then this will be the last draw for tonight. And what I'll do is I'll go and I'll buy these vouchers once I find out what regions people are from. And yeah, you'll get a 15 quid or $20 eShop voucher. Just stick voucher in chat. And hopefully this fucking thing doesn't reset itself. And what I'll do is I'll make sure that everyone who's entered in here before I roll it. So we'll give that like 10 minutes or so. So any more questions from anyone while we get these entries in for this voucher? Has anybody got anything else they want to ask at all about the channel, about myself? I think I'm going to need a top up. Would it be unsportsmanlike if I type it in? Not at all, mate. I said at the start, like, however many you want to enter, just enter what you want. I'm not putting like a cap on people entering. Like Wes has been super lucky tonight. He's won like, I think like 3 game keys or something like that. I know some people haven't won out, but that's the luck of the draw, I suppose. It's completely up to you. Wes is a lucky guy. Favorite Star Wars movie? Oh, probably the not episode 1 or anything like that, but the first 3. So like episode 5, 6, and 7. 5, 6, and 7. 4, 5, and 6. So like the first few, like the classics. The classic Star Wars movies by far. Like, I didn't really enjoy any of the modern ones. That the classics were far better, despite them being like cheesy and like having cheesy visuals and stuff like that. They were by far the best Star Wars movies. I mean, I did like after the 4, 5, and the 1, 2, and 3. I did like the follow ones, like when they got like Han Solo back and Luke Skywalker and stuff like that, they weren't too bad. I mean, the CGI things like on Leia and stuff were a bit creepy, but I didn't think they were too bad, to be honest. I thought they were all right. I'm not a huge fan of like the new Jedi girl. I like the whole aspect of like Luke training her up and stuff like that, but I'm not a huge fan of it. Would you rather a pizza, a Chinese, or a curry? Oh, I actually had pizza tonight. Like, I went vegan for a while, for like a year, and pizza was my biggest craving over that. But me and my wife are like big into like Japanese culture and stuff. Like Japanese culture and like Asian cuisine we've got into a lot, so we eat a lot of like Japanese and Korean food and stuff like that. So I love pizza, but I love like Asian cuisine, so like Japanese, Korean and stuff like that, and Chinese, like proper nice Chinese made food and stuff like that. But like UK Chinese is not the same as proper Chinese food. Episode 7 is underrated. Yeah, I mean, I liked episode 7. I think part of the issue though is like Disney have taken over, so it's never going to be as sort of dark or as edgy as it could have been. And I'm a fan of like the darker side of movies and stuff. Yeah, Kachik, I eat quite a lot of different Korean stuff, like Korean barbecue and Korean army stew and stuff like that. We like my wife cooks a lot of Asian and Korean food. Speaking of dark, Korean dish katsu. Katsu is definitely Japanese. Like katsu is a type of Japanese curry. Have I seen the Netflix series Dark? So I watched the first series of Dark on Netflix, and and I'm definitely gonna have to re-watch it because Jesus Christ, like, we tried to start watching the second series of Dark, and it was like, because it was so long in between, it's one of them where you like totally forget what's happened. So we're gonna have to re-watch the series of Dark, but that's like a mind twist, that Dark. Definitely want to re-watch it. Kachik, have I ever been there? Seoul is lovely and Busan is great. I haven't been to Korea. I've been to Hong Kong and Thailand. And me and my wife went for like 15 days in Japan. Japan is fucking amazing. Like, I love Japanese culture. I've always loved Japanese culture, but like just going there and experiencing. So we traveled across Japan. We like backpacked across Japan, just booking hotels as we went, and that's like the best sort of like trip I've ever been on. But the next place we want to go is definitely Seoul, or like that area, like Seoul, Busan and stuff like that. Is pineapple on pizza sinful? I don't mind a Hawaiian pizza. I don't mind Hawaiian pizza. Not my favourite. Pepperoni is my favourite. So pepperoni or like Meat Feast. Seoul is very English friendly these days. Haven't made it to Japan yet. I've been to Korea a few times. Yeah, Korea's next place I definitely want to go and visit. I mean, we watch a load of like Korean like TV series and movies and stuff, and Japanese, but we've started watching so many more like Korean thrillers and stuff. Like, Asian cinema is totally underrated. Like, people, I never understand people who don't watch like subtitled films, like, because you're missing out on so much if you don't watch like subtitled films. There's so many good Asian films to watch, like Asian movies or Korean TV series. Like, there's a whole like host of like cinema that you're missing out on. Like, when they brought Parasite was like huge, and they brought that to like the Western, and that's like one of just hundreds of like brilliant Asian cinema. Yeah, Asian horror is really good. Asians do just like brilliant thrillers though. What's it called now? Viki. This is one that we regularly go on. What's Wrong with Secretary Kim. So Korean drama series. Like, I'm not a big into like rom-coms and stuff. Korean drama series tend to be a bit rom-commy, but also like humor and like thrillery and stuff like that. But like we signed up to Viki, and it's really cheap to sign up to this. If you like Korean cinema and Korean like dramas and stuff, Viki is a really good one. And there's some like amazing sort of series on there as well. What's Wrong with Secretary Kim. There's like Hotel Del Luna and stuff. There's tons of stuff on there. Audition by Takeshi Miike. I've watched a lot of Takeshi Miike's films. I think the first Takeshi Miike film that I watched was probably Ichi the Killer, like one of his oldest films. That was when I sort of first started getting into like Japanese like Asian cinema and stuff, and they're always pretty weird. Like, Old Boy is good. The American remake, I haven't even bothered to watch that, but Old Boy is one of my favorite Korean movies. American thing one is everything. Yeah, I can't deal with dubbed. There's some good dubbed stuff. So if you go onto Netflix and you watch, say, the Studio Ghibli stuff, that is very good dubbed stuff. But for the most part, dubbed stuff is pretty shit. Like, I can't deal with how over the top and stuff it is. When it's Japanese or Korean language, you can't really tell how cheesy it is. And I've just like got used to automatically reading, because I've watched it so much. I've automatically got used to reading like subs as I go along, so I can watch the movie and I can speed read the subs. Battle Royale's good as well. Battle Royale's one of the first Japanese movies that I watched as well. That's I actually watched what did we watch last? We watched another one with your main man out of that in it, Takeshi. So Takeshi, oh man, this guy at Takeshi's Castle, Takeshi Kitano. He's been a huge Japanese actor. We watched a movie with him recently as well, which was a good movie. But Battle Royale's a quality film. I will be right back in like 1 minute. I'm just gonna get some ice for a refill. If you haven't entered the giveaway yet, enter a voucher. That's to win like one of 3 eShop vouchers. Yeah, Takeshi's Castle is fantastic. I will be back in but a moment. Oh, where's my headset? There we go. Oh. How's it going, Mario? Welcome to the stream. Am I gonna triple dip on Bullet Time Revenge? So I haven't triple dipped. I say I haven't triple dipped. I have covered the. I know my fridge isn't that far away. I don't want to keep you you guys waiting. But Mario, I did cover the fucking ridiculous fiasco that is where is it now? Let me get to my playlists. This is what happens when you drink half a bottle of whiskey on a live stream. You get slow. So I did cover. So Hammer 2 Reloaded was the latest drop of that shit, and I did cover it. I did cover the fact that there had been 3, but I've got a video coming out tomorrow about eShop asset flips. It's me. I'm not gonna do my Mario impression. But yeah, I did cover it on this one, where I talked about Hammer 2 Reloaded being dropped by the one and only PixArts, and they actually commented. I don't know if you guys saw the comments that PixArts left. Was it on this one? No, it wasn't actually. I'll tell you which one it was on. It was on, let me go on this. So PixArts, because I'd slammed them and I'd done a video on PixArts themselves. The actual guy from PixArts, Benoit Verassi, where is he? Here he is. So Benoit Verassi actually commented. So this is the guy that runs PixArts, the guy behind PixArts, and he actually commented on the video that I dedicated to PixArts, talking about all the shit that they'd put on the eShop and stuff. So Benoit Verassi actually saw this video. I haven't had it before. Like I've covered a lot of PixArts, but this was the first time they've commented. and he made some comments. So feel free to show him some. Love. Here's a link to the video even. So yeah, you can show him some love. He decided to fuck off after I apparently became aggressive with my comments, but I mean, you can be the judge of that. Oh, hold on a minute. There we go. So there's a link to that video, and you'll find Veracity's comments down below. Basically, he was trying to justify the fact that he creates asset flips and stuff, and saying that not everybody has the wealth to hire developers and stuff. Basically talking bollocks, and I just slammed him about it. And then he decided to fuck off and say I was running out of arguments, which made me become aggressive, and then he just said bye. So yeah, feel free to show him some love so he knows how much everybody likes him. But yeah, favorite game or few games for the past 5 years. I don't know actually. I mean, like the past nearly 2 years I've been playing Switch exclusively, and there's been quite a few. So like I love music games, so I can think of like I enjoyed Green Hell, I enjoyed Hades, was brilliant. What else did I enjoy? The music games. So I can't fucking remember the rhythm games. I covered 2 of them. One was like made by the creators of Rock Band. So there's quite a few that I've enjoyed. But yeah, like mainly I've been playing Switch exclusively. Before that I was like mainly playing PlayStation 4, and there's quite a few I liked on that. So like Titanfall 2 I think is like a really good game as well. Titanfall 2, I enjoy like the Dark Souls games and stuff. The problem I've got, and the reason why like doing a channel like this and stuff is so good as well, is because I get bored really quick at games. So I'll play games like fucking, I'll like focus in on games and play them like straight for like 2 weeks solid, then I'll get bored and move on to something else. So moving from one game to a next really suits the way I am. Yeah, Fuser is one of them. Kachik Fuser was brilliant. I played against Switch Corner on that. So there's a Fuser, and then there's one which was because I know the song, Avicii. So Avicii Invicta. Like that guy was a fucking genius when it came to music as well. Like I enjoy dance music and stuff like that, and like electronica, but like some of the music that this guy released was phenomenal. And Invicta is like a real sort of homage to the music that he did, and it's a really good rhythm game if you're into rhythm games. Invicta was very good, and it just sort of showed like the quality of Avicii's work and stuff like that. That guy in your comments only has 11 subscribers. Yeah, I mean it's Benoit Verassi. He's the PixArts man. Rhythm games have transitioned from legal and really expensive. Yeah, I mean I love rhythm games. I used to play like Dance Dance Revolution and stuff on like my keyboard. Gavin, like Dance EJ and Rave EJ. Rave EJ was the first one. Like I said before, I've always been musical, and I loved making music on Rave EJ, like just dragging and dropping like sound clips in. I used to play a lot of Rave EJ and like the sampler and stuff in that. Ray VJ was fucking amazing. Warhammer Dark Omen. I've not played Warhammer. Lumines is amazing as well. Lumines is one of my favourite puzzle games. I first played that on the PSP. When the PSP came out, I got it on PSP. See you later, BDUF. You've entered into this. Okay, so before you disappear, BDUF. Techno EJ. The Ray VJ games, if you never played them, Ray VJ was absolutely phenomenal. It was like a music making game, and you used to like drag and drop this shit in. So you drag and drop these little sound clips from here and you could make your own music beats. It was so good. It was like just a music creation tool. Like I used to do that in school. So let's do this. I entered. I don't remember entering voucher. Well, apparently you did. I mean, I can take you out if you're if you don't want to enter. Do you want me to take you out? How's it going, Slaughter Guitar Hero? New to the channel. I would like to enter voucher. You're entered slash Guitar Hero. Sorry, mate. What's been entered? Right. So this is the last draw of the night, and this is for one of these. Well, I mean, I can remove you if you would like. This is for one of 3 eShop vouchers. So either a 15 quid voucher, a 15 quid eShop voucher, or a $20 eShop voucher. And all you need to do is enter voucher into the chat, and that will enter you into the draw. You're already in, Mario, by the way. Like this entry tool thing, you don't have to just enter the keyword. If it detects it in any of the messages you've entered, it will stick you into the draw for it. Have I played any of the 4 or 7 key rhythm games? I think I have, and I can't remember which one it was. Another great rhythm game, if you're into rhythm games, is Demo. Demo's a fucking fantastic game, and it was like a mobile port. I played it first on iPhone, I think, but Demo is a brilliant rhythm game, and it's got one of my favorite like piano musics on that, called Dream by Ratbit. That's like one of my favorite piano pieces. Have I played Korg Gadget on the Switch? No, I haven't played Korg Gadget. I used to have a Korg synthesizer, like a proper synthesizer, and I used to have like a stage piano, because I sort of self-taught myself piano, and like I can play a few instruments, but I haven't played that. There was one called Alchemy on an iPad as well. But let's do this. So last minute now, if you want to enter into to win either a 15 quid eShop voucher or a $20, depending on your region, just type voucher into chat. If your name's in this list, you're in. I did see Voez. I didn't play Voez. Voez is a bit of a weird one, because I think it's like a diamond shape. Is it not like diamonds? Oh, Voez. So yeah, it's got like diamond shapes. I didn't play Voez, but I've heard of it. I do love rhythm games, because I love like music and stuff like that. Tor SNE just subscribed. Archaea. No, what's Archaea? Arc. Oh god, I can't even spell, man. Archaea. Oh. I mean, there's so many rhythm games I've not yet played. So when I went to Japan, oh, this looks like a sort of like switching lines and stuff like that. So when I went, okay, Mario, I'll just explain it again. Basically, all you need to do, you're already entered anyway. So all you needed to do was enter a voucher into chat. Just type voucher, and that basically enters you into a draw that I'm going to do in a minute for one of 3 eShop vouchers for like 15 quid, or in your case, a $20 eShop voucher. And then you just obviously, I will send you it via email or on Discord, because I know you're on the Discord already. Yeah, you're already in. You're all good. So we'll draw that in a minute before a BDUF disappears. Can I be entered even though I'm new? Yeah, if you want to enter at all, just enter a voucher. There's quite a lot of entries that I'm giving away 3 of them. It's tap DDR on fast forward. So when as I was saying before, when I went to Japan, I went into one of the arcades there, and these arcades, like in Japan, you get like cards, and you can scan them in. So if you're playing, like, the Japanese love like Final Fantasy Dissidia, like the battle game and stuff like that. There's like loads of stuff, and the Japanese have like these cards that they scan themselves into the arcades. And when I went there, they loved the rhythm games as well. They had a whole section of rhythm games, so they had like the drum games and stuff. And there was one guy, and he had like gloves on, and it was like this big screen, and it's like touch screen, and he was just hands all over this fucking screen playing this rhythm game. It was like mental. His hands were going all over. Like, I'd love to be able to like be that skilled at them, but I wish I'd have recorded like some of the footage of it, because it was just crazy. Like, there was just like people playing these drums and doing the rhythm games and all sorts. They're mad about the rhythm games in Japan. So yeah, let's do this. Has anybody got any more questions before we do this draw? Has anybody got any more questions? They are hardcore. Like, the arcades are fucking brilliant as well. Like, I went up and played in the arcades for like 2 hours. My wife just went back to the hotel. She just left me to it. So any last questions before we do this final draw? Any questions about me, the channel, anything at all? That you may have been wondering if you've been watching a while. What football team do I support? To be honest, I'm not a football supporter. I used to support Man United when I was younger, but I'm not a supporter of football. I spend most of my time playing games. I'm a fucking geek, so any spare time that I have is spent playing games, so I don't really follow football. Researching that game was how I found a life-size Taiko drum controller for the time. It is mental. It's like Donkey Kong the drum Donkey Kong game. Like, that's still super expensive. I think you're questioned out. That's good. Yeah, I mean, this is like your last chance before I do like another AMA at like 10k subs or something. This is your last chance to ask anything you want. And I'm like pretty tanked up on Suntory whiskey, so whatever you've got to ask, feel free if you can think of anything. Could I beat a badger in a fight to a death? I reckon so. I reckon I can have a badger. I mean, if it was a honey badger, maybe not. Maybe not. They're a bit hardcore, honey badgers, but a standard badger, black and white, easy. Unless it was night time, I think they've got better night vision. But I'd have a standard badger in the daylight. I feel like being English and a football supporter is illegal. Yeah, I've had that before, but to be honest, I'm a recluse, so I don't think many people will bother me. Stopped supporting Man U last month when they took Ronaldo back. I did see that. My dad's been a long time United fan, so that's how I sort of got to supporting United when I was young. And American don't follow American football. Yeah, I mean, is that not just as illegal? To be honest, I think I like American football more than I like actual football. I was seeing some of these badges. Some are huge and hungry. Yeah, I think I'd still take them. I think I've got the skills. What channel do you look up to, as in you admire the quality and style and presentation? I mean, I don't know about look up to, because I like to have my own style. So for my reviews, so when I do a review, like I will watch reviews after I've done my review. I'll watch other people's reviews, so that my reviews aren't influenced by other people. And I watch other people's reviews and I think, fuck me, that's like very similar to theirs, and people will be like, oh, you're copying off them. But I don't watch reviews until I've done my own. But when I watch reviews, I think like people like Switch Corner, for example, he's got a very good way of presenting stuff, and he presents stuff like I find it very difficult to detach myself from the facts about a game and sort of provide my own opinions and provide my own sort of thoughts across. And I like the way that Switch Corner does that with his reviews. So he sort of like talks about the game, talks about what it's similar to, talks about what he liked about it and stuff. I struggle with that, so I'd like to be more like that, just so I could give more of my own opinion on stuff, and I find it difficult to do that. So I think like on that side of stuff, I would say like Switch Corner is sort of one that I look more towards to maybe be more like, but I also like being my own side of stuff and the way I do stuff. I think it's a very different style. My style is more provide facts about the game, and I don't like to push my opinions on people or influence people too much with my opinions. I like people to have their own opinions and stuff. Have you ever seen a badger's claws? I don't think I have seen I mean, I know they're quite big, but I cut my dog's claws regularly. Can you pick your elbow? Do you mean lick my elbow? I don't think so. I don't think I can. I could probably lick my my own foot, because I'm like double jointed in my lower body. I've got like hyper mobility. You have got your own style. Yeah, I mean, and I think like people appreciate different styles on YouTube. Like sometimes there's a pressure to style yourself after someone, and I think a lot of people do that. They look at other people and they go, that's the trend right now, that's what I should be doing. Like I've watched, like if you look at my YouTube list of people, I watch sort of people like I'm subscribed to Switch Up and Switch Corner and a lot of bigger channels, and potentially I could mimic some of the stuff they've done. I mean, Switch Corner, he's had people fucking mimic his stuff, so even down to his thumbnails and stuff, he's had people mimic his thumbnails just to get views, or his like text at the bottom. So like, he's amazing. He's like the descriptions of his text, because all this stuff pushes it to YouTube and shit. Like people don't understand, like if you've never done YouTube, you don't understand like SEO and stuff like that, and how the keywords and how it pushes stuff and how the algorithm works and stuff. People just copy and paste and mimic shit. And like, it's just clear that you're doing that. Switch Corner has identified people that have done that, and there's just no respect for them people. Do you know what I mean? I like to have my own style. I'm quite happy. Yeah, I'm 5,000 subs. I'm growing sort of steadily. I may not be growing fast as other people, but I like my own style. Could be a badger in the spot. Yeah, let me just read these. You say you could beat a badger in the day, but not at night. What if I was to chuck a pair of night vision goggles? Night vision goggles into a, yeah, I'd have it on a night vision goggles. So, SOS, what is, you know what? This is what it is. Oh my god, this isn't working. Sykes, I can't even pronounce that word. It doesn't exist. Yeah, like AVGN clones, like my early videos where I swore a lot and stuff. A lot of people said, "Oh, like you're the British AGVN." I mean, I've watched so many AGVN. Me and my brother, we used to watch like AVGN religiously. Like fucking, some of his videos are brilliant. Pops up sometimes recommended. Yeah, Kajik. Like I've spoke to Alex about it. He's gone like, look at these fucking people that have copied like his text and stuff, and like there's you just think, why are you doing it? That just for the views? I don't like, my views go up and down. Like you can look at my studio slash if you like to try and type more than like a message every 3 seconds or something, like the Nightbot slaps you. So if you look at my analytics, like my views and shit go up and down. So you can see here, like I've had spikes and I've had drops and stuff like that. Like I had a big spike here and then it drops down and stuff. I could easily play into the algorithm with stuff that I produce, but I'm not that bothered. Do you know what I mean? I like to produce the content I produce. You look at my content, I'll produce videos for like Moonshades. Moonshades, this guy contacted me. So the developer of Moonshades, hold on a minute. Jesus, this is hard. Too many whiskies, man. I would definitely win a night vision fight, a nighttime fight to the death with goggles, with night vision goggles against a badger easily. So like this guy, where is he now? Moonshades. So this guy, this Victor Demonier, he contacted me about like Moonshades, and he said, oh, I hope you consider my game for a review on your channel. You can get it by redeeming the eShop code. Moonshades is like a I reviewed it recently. It's like an old school 3D dungeon crawler type game. Like views wise, it was never going to do huge on the channel. So to me, it's sort of like, I don't review stuff just for the views. I review stuff. I like to cover smaller developers and stuff. Let's do this draw then. Before DG Jane goes, let's do this draw. I'm chatting on too much. Let's do it. So voucher, last 30 seconds. Let's do it. If you haven't entered, enter voucher to win one of 3 eShop vouchers. Thomas Hills. 20 seconds. Niche is smaller than I feel on niche is smaller titles that I wouldn't hear about otherwise. Follow different people, different things like Switch Watch visual novels. Yeah. Tor, you're in. You're in. You're locked in. When we do this. Yeah, I've got my text document ready and waiting. Everyone looks to be in, apart from BDUF. He's opted out. Slash is in. So if your name's in blue here, hopefully you can see this. Apart from my big head's in the way of some of them. Yeah, Tor. Where's my? So you're down there. You're down there below my my fat face. You are in. You're all good. 10 seconds. If you're not sure you've entered, enter voucher in chat now. Right, let's do this. So this is for like 15 quid or $20 eShop voucher, depending on your region. Whatever you want. Let's do it. So first winner is gonna be, you might finally get Little Nightmares too. Kachik. Kachik's the first winner. Well done, mate. Congrats. Let's roll it again. Second winner is Jamie Quiggle. Jamie, what a legend. Congrats. And the final winner is Josh Schliz. Congrats, everyone. And consolidations to all you guys that didn't win, but thanks for entering, everybody. Congrats. And what I will do is let's go over the way you can redeem them once more for those that missed it. So the easiest way for me to send you this shit is to jump in like Joe has jumped in here twice, I think. Joe SHS. I don't know which one of these is you, pal. Someone might be trying to be sneaky here. But the easiest way is to jump into the Discord, because then I can just message you directly like these guys at the top. So just jump onto the Discord. You'll find it at the top of the screen there. Jump on, and don't worry, because if there is any people trying to fake your name or whatever, we'll be confirming that anyway. It's not an issue. We'll be confirming. So the easiest way is to jump onto the Discord. Then we can sort it that way. The alternative way is jump onto my channel. So go to my actual channel, and then go to the about screen, and then go to view email address, and then just ping me an email there. Just send me an email with your YouTube name so that I can confirm it, because I've written down everyone who has won on this list. I know quite a few of you anyway, but just ping me an email. Nice chatting to you tonight. Don't catch your streams because of the time difference. Yeah, I know, it's a bit of a ball ache being in England and stuff. I sent you a message on Insta. Can't let me just check Insta. I don't see you on Instagram yet, but I see you that you've. I can ping you an email. I can ping you a message on the. Anyway, Thomas, don't worry about it. You got to review this game called Zoo Dentist. It's one of those horrifying dentist flash games. I did see that Mario when I was doing my research for my my asset flip game. Couldn't find out on it, but I have seen it. Nice chatting with you tonight. Don't catch your streams. Yeah, like I said, it is a bit of a pain because of the time difference, like UK to US times. Like 9 p.m. is usually when I do my streams on a Saturday. But if you're ever free at them times, then please jump in. It's appreciated. But yeah, I think that's probably going to be about it. It's like 1:30 my time now, so it must be about like fucking 6 o'clock your time, 7 o'clock your time, maybe 5 o'clock, something like that. But it's been fun. It's been fun. Any last questions before I disappear? Any last questions before I end the stream? Cheers, Condrio. I will I'll put on a... I wonder if I've got it on here. I did my old school draws. Ah, thanks a lot, Wes. Thank you for the super chat. Congrats again. Appreciate it, mate. Ever played Mother Russia Bleeds? No, I bought the game and never actually got around to playing it, but I do enjoy beat 'em ups. I will probably get round to playing it sometime. Thanks for jumping in, Burr. What was that noise? I think that was an email. Oh, it was an email. Some of the earliest competitions that I run were really fun on the channel. I never got them on here somewhere. Do you accept review suggestions? I follow a few insanely talented pixel artists, and I'd be happy to help tell them about you. I do accept review suggestions. Like I said, the issue is finding the time to review a lot of them, because what I usually do, because I'm so disorganized, I will create, like, I've got a spreadsheet, so you can see here, like, going back from December, my spreadsheet's like fucking evolved over time. You see here how it's evolved. So what I usually do is at the end of the month, I'll look forward to the next month and sort of write down a list of games that I'm going to potentially cover and send out requests to the publishers for them. So I plan sort of a month ahead, so if I can get confirmation that I'm going to get a key ahead of time, that's when I can like plan it into my calendar. But I definitely accept suggestions ahead of time with stuff. It's just when somebody says like, oh yeah, this game came out, can you review this? It was like 2 months ago or something like that, and I'm like, because I've got so much to fucking cover, it's difficult for me to then go back and find time to cover something like that. But I do suggest I do accept sort of suggestions for reviews and stuff. I wonder if this was the one. So the early days of the channel, I used to do like draws. Instead of just doing like draws like a giveaway bot and stuff, I used to do draws like competitions, so I would do battle competitions. So do you mostly only review games soon to release? See you later, Chowder. Thank you for jumping in. So do you mostly only review games to release soon to be released or newly released games? Mainly soon to be released. I try and review because I can plan ahead and get the footage recorded and stuff like that. I try and review soon to be released because it works better. It's easier for me to do. So I will try and plan ahead. Like here I've got Ultra Age, I've got Knights and Guns, and I've got Collateral Damage. So 9th, the 10th and the 15th of this month coming. Them are 3 games I've got keys for. So it gives me time then to record them, get the script written and everything ready to be out. If I'm reviewing games that have just come out on the day or a couple of days after, I'm sort of playing catch up with a lot of stuff. So whatever happened to that Switch game Monument? Which one was Monument again? Oh, that one. I covered Monument. Oh, what do you mean what happened with it? So whatever happened to that Switch game Monument? I thought it was alright. I didn't think it was too bad, Monument, to be honest. I thought it was a reasonable game. It was buggy and stuff, and it was a bit like anticlimactic, but it wasn't a terrible game. I think it could have done with a bit more structure and stuff. It's still not on the Switch eShop in Canada. The weird thing about the Switch eShop is like there's a couple of different things with it. It's like one, Nintendo's licensing type stuff, not licensing, but the censorship on Nintendo. Different regions have different censorship, and sometimes it's harder to get stuff published on certain ones. So like The Eternal Castle, the guy who published that had real fucking issues getting it published because it had some like cartoon blood in it and stuff. He had issues getting it published. So one, like issues with Nintendo and licensing laws in the regions, and two, publishers as well. So a lot of times US publishers and UK publishers are different publishers. So if there's no Canadian publisher to publish the game for the company, that's why it may not be released in Canada. So like there's a few different things behind the scenes that happen. See you later, Mark. Thank you for jumping in. I appreciate it. And hopefully you'll be here for the 10k, the 10k AMA, if and when it happens. Yeah, the Switch store does have different games for different countries. I think a lot of it is to do with the publishers. So like a lot of smaller indie games, lot of smaller indie game developers can't publish their own games. They have to go to publishers like that have already been registered with Nintendo. So say Ultimate Games, they publish a lot of indie games, so people have to go to them. But Ultimate Games may only publish in like Europe and the US. So if they don't publish in Canada, the games may never come to Canada because the developers may have to find another publisher that publishes in Canada, and it's just extra work. If you make an account for another country, like you said, to do for the codes, can you see the other country's games? Yeah, you can see the other country's games. You can see and buy them, but the problem is, like, this is why I have to go, if I want to buy an American game, I have to go and buy a American eShop voucher, then add the credit to my account, because you can't link your UK credit card to multiple accounts what you can do is you can link a PayPal account to multiple accounts. It's a pain in the ass. It's the way they lock it out. So if you've got a PayPal account, you could link that to a US account, and you could have your credit card to a UK account, but you can't have like the same PayPal on 2 different regions. But you can see the games. I can buy Japanese games using my other PayPal account. But to redeem games, you just need to create an EU account, for example. You don't need to add a credit card or anything. You can just go into the shop and go to redeem game and enter the code. Right, well, I'll cover this one last time for those that missed it. If you won any of the codes tonight, excuse me, jump onto my Discord. That's the easiest way to redeem them. And if you can't get onto Discord, excuse me, just ping me an email, and I'll keep records of them. At least we did get Quake. But yeah, like last time when I did the giveaways, some people didn't respond or email, so there may be a few of these keys that end up getting recycled, but hopefully everyone emails. But yeah, email me or jump on Discord, and you'll find the Discord at the top of the screen in the dark blue. But yeah, I think we're gonna be calling it a night for tonight. But oh god, thanks a lot once again everybody for jumping in. It's been a good one. I appreciate it, and I appreciate all the support you guys have given over the past year and a bit. And I'll probably do another one of these AMA type sessions at like 10k or something, when we've got like double the viewers, so that should be fun. Well, hopefully you've enjoyed the stream, and I haven't just rambled too much shit for the past 4 hours or whatever it's been. 9, 10, 11, like 5 hours nearly. Jesus. But yeah, take it easy everyone, and I will see you all probably next weekend on another stream if you jump in. And I appreciate every single one of you. Thanks a lot. Take it easy.